Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun! You're going to be playing Fate Grand Orders, Lost Belt 6.5, Realm of the Thanatos Impulse Traum. How was that menu animation? That was pretty cool. Hello, how you doing? How you do? I'm very excited to play this with y'all. Let me see here. As Mordred Alter. That's what everyone was calling her when she was first revealed in JP. Anyway, who's the current banner? I think it's just Salome right now, yeah? Oh no, Kriemhild is in there. You know, let me look at Kriemhild's ascensions. Yeah, I'm not really digging any of her ascensions personally. I'm gonna pass. I am not gonna summon for her. Well, you know what? How about this? I will give one 10 roll. A single 10 roll to see what happens. Things are about to get traumatic. Yeah. What do you mean it's a split banner? Is Kriemhild single? No. She's Siegfried's wife. Wait, Saint Graphs for Charlemagne in Stage 3 and further ascensions are sealed. Dude. That's weird. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know why they do that. Huh. Yeah, so you can't just complete the story, though. You actually have to do their individual interludes to allow them to be stronger. Let's see what we're getting here. Oh, are you kidding me? Yes! 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 That was my first and only multi. My luck is gonna go away when I really need it. I know it. It's gonna be that way. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. What that means is you have to do the interlude to unlock the Ascension art. Well, yeah, but... So the character has an interlude in the Chaldea Gate section, or you should be able to unlock it just by doing 6.5 story, you know? Wow. Well, FGO's like trying to treat me well. It's like, it's been so long since you streamed me. Come on. You know, I don't know who's... Oh. I'll keep quiet. I saw that. I saw that? Are you kidding me? Damn! Whoa! Okay. Okay, Charlie. Looks like I'm in the chocolate factory today. Holy hell. I know, right? I was gonna say I don't know who else is even coming out this year that I want to keep an eye on. I mean, probably the Summer Servants for sure. Has this happened before? Not to me. I think there's an inverse relationship between how bad you want the servant and how bullshit the role actually is. Did I see your comment? No, Haggis. When will they add... Damn it. It got buried. When they had Robert the Bruce, I don't know who that is. Unfortunately. Arcoade for 7th anniversary. Yes, the desire sensor. The less you want it, the more it comes. The more you want it, the more it evades you. I think that's generally how life works sometimes. You know, Arcoade is cool and all, but I wouldn't... I don't know. Usually someone makes a picture that shows off all the banners that are coming in the year and their projected release dates. I haven't looked at the one for 2024. I need to. Oh, Robert the Bruce, Scottish King, the time of William Wallace. Okay. Yeah, I need to learn more about that. Charlie and Cream need new Lost Belt mats. Pure Prisming isn't available for them till May 26th. Pure Prism? I don't know what that means. I forgot. Sorry. I don't know, Brucey boy. I'm sorry. And I've never actually seen Braveheart. Not all the way. Led the Scots during the War of Independence. Gotcha. You can almost get enough of the new map from finishing Traum. And I noticed these, well, first of all, I don't know what defensive battle even means. What the hell is that? It's not historically accurate. I would imagine not, but you never know. This is a special quest with Constantine. Alright, and then I noticed these advanced quests, you know, their purpose is to give you higher drop rates, right? That's the main thing. That's their job. Of certain materials, you play those to get a higher drop rate than anything else in the game, right? Interesting. Oh, right, CEs with the drop. Okay, thank you, yes. Yes, beating gives you quests for higher drops. Yeah, I've been busy playing other games, as you all know, namely Stellar Blade. I've got... Tomorrow, I'm releasing my video where I rate all the outfits in Stellar Blade, and then next week I'm hoping to drop the actual Stellar Blade waifu files. As for my Fate video this week, it's gonna be streams. And then after I do that, I will be buckling down and making a lore of Traum, of course. Now, real quick, where's the settings? Game options. I want to reduce that. Good. Because the text usually gets away from me and it's harder to read. I have different settings for when I capture it for videos and when I actually read for you guys. I mean, Mel Gibson isn't exactly what you'd call a fit actor to play that particular role, yeah? Nationality-wise. Oh, if Creamhild was the Berserker of Red. Shit, who was the Berserker of Red? That's Spartacus? Yeah, it was Spartacus. He didn't last long. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna buckle in. We're gonna do some story. I hear there's a lot to cover. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Prologue, or a study of the perfect human. I have no idea. I'm going in blind here. Stormborder. Thoughts on what constitutes a perfect human? I mean, okay, but that's kind of vague, isn't it? For a start, we'd have to agree on a definition for perfect before we could even discuss this. An excellent point. Then allow me to take the first crack at it. A perfect human is one who makes no mistakes. Let us set aside matters like overcoming hardships and making the impossible possible. Bro, fight the power. We may then define a perfect person simply as one who makes no errors in judgment. T-posing is best human. Okay, works for me. Even the most amazing geniuses or superhumans inevitably make errors in judgment. In fact, you could argue that the mark of a skilled, intelligent human being is their ability to resolve matters in spite of any oversights or mistakes they may make. But that wouldn't be perfect. Perfection is when you don't have any mistakes to make up for in the first place. Even if a person is average in every other regard, if their decisions are always correct, their action, and by extension, the person who performed them, would be perfect. So by that definition, that would make someone who never overlooks anything a perfect human. But the moment they do overlook something, however small, they are no longer perfect. Is that what you mean, Sion? Yeah, that sounds right. It's a shame that a single careless mistake is all it takes to knock someone off the pedestal of perfection. However, were we to use your definition, Da Vinci, we would face a paradox. If a problem can be overlooked by a so-called perfect human, then that problem is more perfect than the human. Assuring it's equal to the task of deceiving a perfect human who never makes a wrong decision anyway. That's a little convoluted for my brain. Oh, but in that case, maybe it's a situation where it only seems like someone made a mistake. But in reality, they simply chose to overlook the problem. In other words, a case where the perfect human deliberately overlooked the problem in order to be perfect. Which makes no sense. The problem in this case shouldn't be solved at all. In that case, overlooking the problem would be the correct choice, the perfect choice for our purposes. But at that point, I guess we're just arguing semantics, huh? That whole thing was semantic. Are you done with the side chatter? The Stormborder will be leaving the Arctic Circle soon. You two aren't just passengers, you're our technical and special advisors. It's your duty to make regular status reports, even if they don't have much new. What are they talking about? Overlook? Perfect human? I don't know. They're jumping us. We're jumping right into the water without as much context right now. Whoops, my bad. You're right, Captain. We did, in fact, originally come to give you a report. Then allow me to explain Novum Chaldea's current situation and our next steps. Yeah, where are we at here? It's been a while. It's been several days since the British lostbelt vanished. We've successfully brokered peace with the immature beast Koyanskaya. However, immediately following this, we were attacked by the foreign god and lost our temporary base in the Wandering Sea. Oh yeah. Fortunately, all of Novum Chaldea's staff managed to escape to the Stormborder. We struck back at the foreign god, that is, you Olga Marie, with the same gravitational destruction she used on the Wandering Sea, confusing her long enough to... Well, I'd like to believe that her not coming after us means our plan was successful. Unfortunately, she is so far beyond what we could consider normal that it's impossible to be certain. At any rate, both Spiritron Calculation Engine Trismegistus II and Near-Future Observational Lens Sheba have been brought aboard the Stormborder. How convenient. It now serves as Chaldea's flying base of operations. That's the situation in which we now find ourselves. Now that we've escaped, you Olga Marie, we're currently using Trismegistus II's prognostications to move between different safe zones. Despite encountering our share of difficulties at our various stops, We continue our flight even as we speak. Excuse me. Yep, we've been crisscrossing the Eurasian continent east and west. Of course, we occasionally touch down to convert the few remaining buildings into spiritrons and stock up on resources. We ended up hiding out in the Arctic Circle for a pretty long time. Unsurprisingly, it was freezing there. I can't say I cared for that. I'm not built for cold. Oops, I had a feeling you might be freezing in there. Sorry about that, Captain. I hope you can give us a break on that. Trismegistus II suggested it was the safest place to lay low. I know, and it worked, since the foreign god hasn't attacked us here. But things changed yesterday, right, Captain? We're just about done weaponizing the essence of the sacred sword we obtained in the British lostbelt. Oh yeah, forgot we were doing that. All that's left now is to simulate a few necessary tests. So Commander Gordolf, our administrative advisor, Holmes, me, as the technical advisor, and the rest of Chaldea's staff have all agreed it's time to leave the Arctic behind. Our next destination is the foreign god's base, South America. That's where we'll have our final showdown. At long last, we're passing through North America to the final lost belt. Yep, I just gotta look at the Sacred Sword's armament's official name, too. The whole Nemo series thinks it's great, myself included. Right, it's admittedly a little hyperbolic, but that's just part of its charm. What are we calling it now? Anomaly detected, anomaly detected. Errors in Trismegistus II's prognostications and Sheba's near-future observations recorded. New, undocumented obstacle in Novum Chaldea's plan to defeat the foreign god detected. It's awfully specific. Remember, Dai, we also met Nero Chaos during the epilogue? Yeah, I remember that. Steep decline in proper human history's verification levels on this bleached Earth confirmed. Future threatening interference with the past confirmed. Huh? All Chaldea staff, prepare for ray shift sequence. So we're going into a singularity. There you go. Sheba's observations indicate this massive singularity may be the single greatest direct attack on human history. Oh my. Oh no. Oh no. It's so big. Oh no! Big Chungus singularity. I thought I said my only friend is the coffee maker, which would sound very appropriate for someone at Chaldea, perhaps. What if God did exist and he went to hell for not believing in him? Then, good riddance, I guess. It's not my fault. I don't know, I make voices. 'Tis inevitable. Oh, this song again. God, I love the Hollow Ataraxia songs. They're so creepy. Thinking out loud. Redacted. Can't understand redacted. Are they alive? Are they dead? Are they standing? Sitting? Do they care for anything? Wish for anything? Pray for anything? They understand nothing. They know neither suffering nor joy. They have no concerns, but also no relief. Only hunches and chills tell them the end is coming. And so they die out here, miserably, meaninglessly. So many cutscenes that we can't understand until later. But something buried inside of them kept them alive for just a little longer. Nasu loves to do this shit. So please, try to remain human as you should, till the very end. Turn not to prayer, but to song. It is all redacted can do. Redacted, the redacted, redacted? That means fuck the fucking fuckers. That's how I interpret that. Thinking out loud. Yes, that's right. I must be a traitor. I betrayed both proper human history and sincerity. It must be my incompetence, or maybe it is how capable I am. At last, the day my sins, my evil deeds, and my duties all come to an end shall arrive. Here, beneath Reichenbach Falls. Ah, we are talking about, Sherlock. Sherlock's probably the traitor we've been talking about. I think we all knew it ahead of time. Is this finally when it comes about? Reichenbach Falls is where he's supposed to go yeeting down Moriarty. So, here's what you need to know about this massive singularity. The era is somewhat unstable, but we do know that it's sometime after AD 1700, with a margin of at least 100 years. The location is presently unclear as well, but the vegetation we have discovered... Oh, but by the vegetation we've discovered, we can rule out the Far East, Africa, and Europe. Our best guess is that we're somewhere in America. Ugh. The magical energy levels are not as high as in the Age of Gods, but we are seeing tremendous fluctuations in the readings. The magical energy ripples are so numerous that it's like observing a pond on a rainy day. Frankly, it leaves me thinking anti-army noble phantasms might be popping off like fireworks in this singularity. And then, there's its foundation of humanity rating. Error. Error? Not the EX rank that signifies non-standard values? Correct. It doesn't even register as non-standard. It's like nothing we've ever seen. Generally speaking, the smallest of the minute singularities are rated at E-. Any lower than that, and they wouldn't qualify as singularities. Maybe it's just a bug in the system? I hope so. Either way, I will continue to monitor both the rating and the singularity as the situation develops. But the point stands that at the moment, we have many questions and precious few answers. Then we're essentially in the dark, which means, you hear Disney is getting anime to censorship. That's a terrible way of wording it. What it seems like is Disney was talking about how, yes, a lot of anime is being made for global audiences and as a result is getting censored. It wasn't necessarily Disney saying, we are going to censor it, but it certainly makes them happy. Have I watched the Blue Archive anime? No. And the reason why is because my favorite waifu wouldn't be till like a theoretical season 3, even if it did. What was her name? Salome? I think we're talking about Salome is my favorite. We won't know more until we go there. Yeah, by global it means bow down to California, right? Or Australia, I suppose. They're also very prudish. I hate to just fly by the seat of our pants, but I don't see that we have a choice. Fortunately, Holmes is one of the servants best qualified for this particular ray shift. Once you get there, I'm sure you'll be able to get to the heart of the mystery in no time, right, Holmes? It's quite a responsibility, but you may rest assured that I am up to the task. Uncovering the truth is the very essence of a detective's calling. Glad to have your Baritsu on board. How very welcoming of you. That's all you have to say about the singularity, yeah? Then I'll take it from here. You hear about Nikkei's getting a new waifu coming out? Isn't it always? I have no idea. The last time I saw something leaked, it was the skin for Crown. But no, I'm not sure what's coming up next. That's all you have to say about the singularity, yeah? Then I'll take it from here. You'll have one other servant accompanying you on this mission. I'm sorry to say it won't be Mashu. Don't! Right. Why not? I'm afraid the Ortonax is still undergoing maintenance. God, I just want you back in your regular form. Galahad, stop being a piece of shit! In my capacity as technical advisor, I really can't allow her to ray shift until maintenance is finished. I'm not surprised. All those arduous battles in Fairy Britain and Tunguska could easily have thrown her spirit origin a bit off-kilter. Oh yeah, I've been having a harder time doing my faux voice. Hopefully that's the best I can do for now. If I do it like that, I can do it. I guess foe's not coming along this time either. The good news is we're still planning to ray-shift Mashu over there once the Ortonax's maintenance is done. As for your other companion this time around, Nikkei outfits you'd like to see in Stellar Blade, Anis, Rappy. No. I want more midriff. We need someone like Milk, or... Elig's costume would be decent, I suppose. When it's not her wearing it anyway. Marciana, hell yeah, I'd love that. Yeah, there's a lot, but the main girls I'm not as thrilled about seeing in Stellar. You needn't continue dragging this out. It is I, Archangel Glenn. I haven't seen your vids in a while. Here's a $5 for the Archetype Earth and Tiamat Larva Fund. Ah, well thank you very much. Count Vlad. He's a decent guy. Indeed, this is a weighty responsibility, but I shall do my utmost to discharge my duty. There are a number of other servants besides Count Vlad who are a match for this ray shift, but we can only send 3 in total. The Last Kingdom story was great. Oh god, they dropped a big-ass WTF moment right at the end, didn't they, Dawson? That bit about Modernia being worshipped as the queen. Holy shit, what does that even mean? They just drop that line and we're like, what? And then they end it. That's such a goddamn tease. Since we're going to send Mashu much later, that leaves us able to send only 2 for now. Since Holmes was already a lock for one position, that left only 1 slot for the last servant. I was chosen after a peaceful discussion. Peaceful, in this instance, means only a bare minimum of blood spilled. Sounds like they decided the winner by fighting to the death. Master, I know this singularity is full of mysteries, but I urge you not to lose sight of our ultimate objective. Becoming emotionally invested in our enemies can lead to lapses in judgment if we are not careful. But I suppose there is little point in telling you that now. You are our master, do what you wish. I will remain on standby in my spirit form. Call for me if you need anything. I, for one, feel better already. As a matter of fact, we'll also be reshifting one more very special guest. But you said you only had 3 servants. I did, yes. Well, he impaled all those people to protect his kingdom because he knew he was outmatched, and that would scare the shit out of them. It's a cruel method, but I guess strategically speaking, it works. And I mean, they were dead casualties of war anyway. But the presence of another master will give us a much wider range of options. Sion, does that mean Caddock is woken the fuck up? You got it. Alright, Caddock. It's time for you to earn your keep. Well, they were prisoners, I guess, then. Which does suck, because I guess you would have released them under different circumstances. He looks like she got a completely new artist, dude. That looks nothing like him. Although he does look kind of like, what do they call those things in his lost belt? Like our buddy Patsy. I forgot what they were called. He kind of looks like Patsy a little, with the fur coat, which is kind of fucked up, I guess, if you think about it. Was it a war crime? Did they have that kind of system back then? I don't even know. Well, Sion is a character in Tsukihime. Or Melty Blood, rather. Yeah, Kadok Zumlapus, Master of Team A, reporting for duty. Kadok? But you're one of the Cryptors! Yeah, I actually know that, but my lost belt is long gone. And I obviously can't escape to Olympus anymore either. Surrender is pretty much my only choice here. Not that I expect you to trust me just because of that. Hell no, we don't! That's okay, I'll just have to prove you can through my actions. What's with that collar? It explodes if I misbehave. Nothing gets by you, huh? Go on, Sion, tell her. Sure thing. That is an Atlas Institute-produced Mage Killer collar. We will be monitoring Kadok during this mission. If he tries anything funny, the collar will activate and completely destroy his magical circuits. Okay, that's probably worse than popping his head off. Of course, anything funny includes trying to remove the collar himself. We do not want to kill him, but if he tries to use the collar to intentionally destroy his magical circuits, dead is what he'll be. Oh, and be careful when using Magecraft too, since any unauthorized spells could trigger the collar as well. Damn, you guys are brutal, but fine, I can deal. Kadok? Yeah? It's good to have you on the team. Yeah, okay. First piece of free advice. Mages shouldn't be so quick to offer someone a hand. Our hands convey a ton of information. You're a master too, you should know how important that hand with your command spell is. Ugh. He's such a typical mage that he's making me remember I'm actually a mage too. Sarah might be a great master, but she was never really trained as a mage. So I hope you'll keep giving her tips as time permits, Kadok. I will. What about his serious light, what about his serious light, Miss Sion? I wasn't able to remove it, but please keep that to yourself for now. Understood. So he could still fuck us up. If the foreign god could activate the Sirius lights remotely, she would surely have done so long ago. There's little to gain by letting ourselves become overly concerned. Yes, good point. And since the Sirius light is still technically a command spell, the collar should suppress it before it can activate. Granted, we would prefer to avoid testing that theory if at all possible. The Sirius light is like a special last resort that Marisbury gave the members of Team A. It's like a really high-powered spell that they can activate, kind of like a command spell. Pretty much. Those lights are super serious. Okay, Sion, that's it for me. Anything else before we send them on their way? Yes, just one last thing. We were able to extract some keywords pertaining to the singularity from a hieroglyphic prediction. Not a problem. Revolt. Eyelid, eyelid. What the hell's that mean? I'm afraid I have no idea either. So what do you think of Disney doing that they're trying to ruin anime in the future? Again, I don't think that's exactly how it works. It's a bit of a misinterpretation of that article, but it certainly means that Disney has no intention of helping the censorship problem. All we can say for certain at this point is that we absolutely cannot afford to overlook anything in the singularity. there's more to it that Lost Belt 7 will teach us. Of course there is. So yeah, it's still a bit of a mystery to us. And that is on the same scale as the 7 singularities. I know this might feel like a setback now that we're finally about to take a crack at the 7th Lost Belt, but it's just like Sion said. We'll dispose of this massive singularity no matter what. Prepare to ray shift. Got it. Whee! Gonna give us that nice intro title card. Yep. Unknown record. Humanity Foundation value error. Realm of the Thanatos Impulse Traum. Life and death of an illusion. I like how we have Constantine and Charlemagne, yet it's America? No matter the time, place, or prevailing ideology, there is no venture more difficult to succeed in than war. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Death comes regardless of race, gender, or age. The talented, the hardworking, and the lucky all die with shocking ease. When living beings die, they become lumps of inanimate meat, but servants don't even get that much. When they die, they vanish without a trace, as if they had never existed at all. Death, its coming is so mundane, it's enough to drive one crazy. Both heroes who saved their nation and anti-heroes who have harmed countless people are dying for reasons unknown, as though it were completely natural. I did not check out their new stuff. No, I did not, Dawson. Been a bit too busy. War never changes. It doesn't matter how much the times change, or how far civilization advances. The final stage of negotiations is two sides killing each other. They have but one goal: rebellion. Not against a king, a god, or even the world, but against proper human history itself. That's a big sword, held up in chains. Interesting, some new soldier sprites. Do you understand why you've been called here? This castle was an unbearable place for the summoned servants seasoned by battle. Any ordinary person setting foot inside it would be driven insane by its blood-red glamour and pitch-black madness. That madness was personified in the beautiful woman who stood before them. No, Lady Creamheeled, I can't think of anything that would... Hey, baby. I see you've got this nice black gothic outfit. Nice coat of arms you've got there, too. Her name was Creamhild. The queen from the Nibelungen lead, sorry, who swore revenge for her husband Siegfried's murder. Desertion in the face of the enemy. Allowing an enemy to escape. Disrupting the battlefield is part of a relentless pursuit. Speak. I retreated because Ryder disrupted the battlefield. If I had stayed, I would very likely have died. That wasn't an enemy, it was just a child. A tactical error on my part, and one for which I apologize profusely. I see. Well, Creamhild has very creamy white skin. Aw, that is now covered in blood. Ah! Oh no! Ah! If we had held out, the city still would have fallen, but my men wouldn't have died needlessly. The penalty is death. Archer, there are no children on the battlefield. Even if there were, they would be servants. If even that escapes your understanding, then you shall die as well. As for you, Ryder... Ugh! But why? You pretended to be contrite, hoping to save your life, because you know what I am like. I have no need for one so shrewd and self-serving. Curse you! You're just a woman driven mad by revenge! That was a new animation. They show his bleeding body falling to the ground. Kaplump. I like that. Do you think that's do you think that is a revelation to me? She talks weird. My, once again you've made quite a bloody mess. Is cleaning up messes not your job? Is it Zhang Jue? Oh, this old fuck. Indeed it is, or rather, it's my puppet's job. Go on then, get to work. How go things on the front line? A deadlock. Still, his talent for defense is almost maddening. Well, he is a renowned hero for a reason. Oops, my apologies. How fare things on your end? I've been mustering my Taipingjing. Damn it, stop running away on me. Yeah, Taipingjing. And my knowledge of puppet soldiers to the best of my ability, but it's still going to take some time. You may have had all the time and money you need. Just be sure you succeed. Fail, and I will have no choice but to cut your head off too. Oh-ho. Then I'd better give it everything I've got, hadn't I? Well, no matter. What about new servants? It seems some new ones were just summoned not too long ago. I believe most of this batch went over to the opposing factions. And what about the Righteous Realm? Has it moved? No, it still hasn't budged. The only activity we've seen from his subordinates is scouting maneuvers. I see. He must be waiting to swoop in after the dust settles and claim the spoils for himself. They aren't so weak that we could overrun them all at once, but we can't ignore them either. It's a most vexing position to be in. And in consequence, we find ourselves in this deadlock. Infuriating. Indeed it is. Have the assassins continue to keep an eye on them? Yes, my lady. And one more thing. Your zodiac star was twinkling earlier. Zodiac star? It means someone who will have a significant impact on the singularity is about to arrive. Namely... Chaldea. I see, so they're coming. They're really coming. Duh. What to do? What am I going to do about them? How can I best make them suffer? How can I best make them grieve? In the end, I will behead them, of course, but before that, I must be sure their punishment is truly spectacular. How dare some common mage use us as familiars? So it seems like a bunch of pissed off servants, you know? Her sword looks like something that would be out of Soul Calibur. I hope censorship doesn't come to Saga of Tanya the Evil. Was that set to play on Disney? Please calm yourself, my queen. They are still prisoners of war, and our society's rules do technically demand we treat them hospitably. I never consented to playing by any such rules. Oh, very well. Have the Chaldeans monitored until we know more. I'm afraid we don't have the scouts to spare. Then recall some of the assassins we sent to spy on the Righteous Realm. Have them keep an eye on the Chaldeans for the time being. Understood. Are you guys done talking yet? Now, I can't tell, is it Salome or Salome? Salome. I'm surprised to see you out of the torture chamber. Torture? I don't know anything about that. I'll admit, though, she's hot as fuck. My god. She's Salome? I just want heads, that's all. Oh, never mind. Now, what is it? What's called a, Oh, well, to make a long story short, I would say they're our enemies. Nothing more, nothing less. So you're going to fight them? I'm going to kill them. Oh. Well, if you have any important heads you want to keep, would you let me hold on to them for you? I'll consider it. I doubt I will, though. Really? That's too bad. Okay, I'm going out for a bit. Want me to pick you up anything? Kadokawa's doing censorship? You're right, they are. Maybe, Sasher Tort? It's really good. No, thank you. Okay, bye! Are you sure she should be allowed to run about, doing as she pleases? That's the way of life she sought as an anti-hero. There's nothing to be gained from denying her. The more important thing here is that she's a strong fighter. Let her have her fun. As you wish. The preparations for the experiment have been completed. Lord Jiangjue. Great, I'll be right there. If you'll excuse me, my queen. How irritating. This is all so irritating. Chaldea, the king, the emperor. I can't stand any of them. It's all that hero's fault. I might just fall apart if he isn't summoned soon. Come on, hurry up, hurry up! Again, so much ominous dialogue we can't understand yet. But perhaps we will in time. That concludes my report, sir. That's a pointy helmet. That perfect human debate sounded like a problem of evil. Maybe. She lusting for her husbando. Hey, Constantine. Ah. Let's get his own coat of arms. Thank you, Lancer. You may go. Yes, sir. Yet more heroes' lives have been needlessly lost. Please don't be sad, Your Holiness. As the Pope, you are right to grieve, but that is as far as it should go. These heroes are all willing to lay down their lives to bring you victory in this war. I really don't think I'm worthy of such a great sacrifice. One cannot determine their own worth. That is for others to decide. You may deny yours despite yourself, or blame yourself for your undeserved fairy tale fortune all you like. Bondage girl? Maybe. She definitely has a lot of chains in the background. Makoto's badass motorbike? I must be missing something. But we, your loyal subjects, will continue to love and respect you. Is that such a burden? Honestly, yes. Yes, it is. I don't think he looks that good, in my opinion. I totally disagree with that. Oh, Johanna from Persona 5. Gotcha. That Makoto. Very good motorcycle indeed. Who is Kadokawa again? They are a massive anime publisher. So they don't make the anime, but they definitely have the financial hand in it. Well, that's a problem then. Personally, I'd rather die happy and smiling than continue on like this. I'm sorry, Your Holiness, but we're not about to let you die. We all pledged to keep you alive, and I consider it my sworn duty. And that right there, is exactly why this is such a burden. But fine, whatever, I don't care anymore. Whatever happens, happens. Her hair is very cute, though. I like it. But can I at least ask you one thing, Emperor? What is it? Those atrocities you and the others are committing, Are they all to make my desire come true? Or are you putting your lives at risk because you want to do these things? That's a difficult question. If that really isn't what you want, then I can offer you my own life for what it's worth. As the emperor of a dying empire, I doubt it will be much. No, you're right. I hate to admit it, but part of me does yearn to see what happens next. No, I must see it. I have to. Is that the voice of your lord? I don't know. My lord's messages can, at times, be complicated. Enough that an insolent like me can't hope to understand them. Then again, it could be that That's enough, your holiness. Only discord and blasphemy lie that way. Huh, well that's rude. I'll have you know I understand my place very well, thank you very much. Do you? I have my doubts about that. All right. I'm going to go worship like I always do. By all means. Don't wait up for me. I need to discuss strategy with my subordinates. Fine. Oh, and can I say one last thing? She's got quite the attitude for a pope. What did you just do? Try not to do much evil scheming, okay? It'll ruin your good looks. Are you flirting? Can the Pope flirt? Is that fair? Is the Pope allowed to do that? Well, I'll be damned. I guess it's no accident Her Holiness was appointed Pope after all. Oh, she didn't become Pope legitly? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to do a bit of the research to set up the lore for this video. Or my lore video on it. But I'm afraid I'm not done with evil schemes just yet. We are here, Your Imperial Majesty. Good. Let's begin with your report. Oh, her birthing controversy. Interesting. You like, what is it called? Studio Nut? Interesting. Yes, my liege. A medium-sized force from the Revenge Realm attacked us 3 hours ago. They attempted to seize the Tower of Trigonio for themselves. Fortunately, the 30 Archer-class servants you had stationed there drove them away by unleashing all of their noble phantasms at once. I see. So it played out just as I expected then. Yes, my liege. Unfortunately, 10 of our other servants were killed when they tried pursuing the retreating enemy forces. I thought I told them to maintain our defenses, not to give pursuit. You did, my liege. But several Rider, Berserker, and Lancer classes decided to disobey orders. They were clearly trying to steal a march on the enemy, and... So, you're one of the servants who violated the chain of command and went off on their own? Forgive me, my liege! If you could do it all over again, I trust you would make a different choice. Yes, my liege! Do you expect mercy? I do? Sorry to scare you, I understand. As a warrior, instinct drives you to take advantage of opportunities for glory in battle. I couldn't ask my soldiers to suppress those instincts any more than I could ask them to stop breathing. I forgive you, and I ask that the rest of you go easy on them as well. Haggis, I don't know. Like I said, I have to do research on these servants. I'm going into a lot of this storytelling blind. This should go without saying, but achieving great things is your top priority. Even if that means occasionally disobeying orders. Yeah, they're like night and day, man. Yes, my liege. Very good, next. These two were caught fighting. You know that fighting between servants is forbidden, especially in this realm. Are they just like generic-ass servants or something? Because we don't know who the hell they are. I therefore sentence you to both to the rear guard during the next battle. Alright, you got your sentence. Now move! I'm the last one. Oh, I'm surprised to see you're here. You've always been such a model soldier. What could one of Alexander the Great's own have done to get in trouble? They're the servant class cards? I guess so. Maybe. If this has anything to do with the Miuverse. I'll see what happens, I don't know. The truth. Well. Because even the class card... Oh! Damn, so he will kill some of them. Unforgivable. You have done the one thing that is absolutely forbidden in this realm. We will not tolerate proper human history. Only rebellion is permitted here. Okay, so how did he do that? Oh, they don't tell us what he did yet. There can be neither collaboration with nor mercy for the enemy. I thought you understood that when you chose to stand with us. Oh, I see what you're saying. They're like the generic-ass portraits on the back of the card. But we're... Yes, we are heroes. Beings who struggled against, were swallowed up by, or outright disappeared into the flow of history. The shackles binding us to protect humanity are gone, and I cannot forgive proper human history, though I admit it is a completely one-sided grudge. Nonetheless, this realm is a home for those who share that view. Something must have gone wrong with you when you were summoned. You're the ones who have gone wrong. Perhaps, but I cannot stop now. Front, back, it's all a matter of perspective, yo. Studio Passion, I see. I'm off to worship. Leave me. Yes, my liege. Yeah, I don't know what he did to support proper human history, though. Yeah, I know. Everything is just bombarding me one after the other. I'm not wrong. I'm not lost. Normally, her prayers would be for others, not herself. Prayer should be for the others. For others. For something larger than oneself. That is how it should be. Through devotion, you prove who you claim to be. But this time, her prayers are for herself. Her sins are not sins. Her atonement is not atonement. And yet, paradoxically, that devotion is the only thing bearing fruit. It is that paradox that brings her suffering she is powerless to stop. I can't remember the names of the studios. I mean, UFO Table's fantastic, so I like them. And I like, Cloverworks, I believe, is the one that does, like, stuff like Wonder Egg Priority. They do amazing work when they actually do it, but they totally drop the ball on certain projects, which is sad. Studio Trigger's okay. But usually I just judge it by the quality of the individual work and not the studio that made it. It is that paradox that brings her suffering she is powerless to stop. Please grant me salvation. She murmured her wish under her breath, unsure to whom she would direct it. I'm sorry I'm late. Oh no, it's fine. I only just began praying myself. Is something wrong? It's nothing. Alright, I think I'll pray for you next. She prays to help shoulder the burden of his sins, even if doing so stains her own hands with blood. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. But as sorry as I am, I can't think of any other way. Oh, I don't watch anything Black Butler, so I wouldn't know. A throne behind a curtain. That concludes my report. According to the caster's analysis, the other two realms' battle ended in a painful draw. Damn, so they didn't get beyond skirmishing. I guess they're still just as wary of us as ever. What do you think, Roland? Of course they are. Check out my epic sideburns. Our faction may be the smallest, but our forces are just as strong as theirs. If we were to attack them with everything we've got, we'd walk away with the lion's share. And above all, our realm has none other than Charles the Great. Yeah, who cares about Kriemhild and Constantinos? Charles the Great is the only true emperor. You hear that, Your Imperial Majesty? Charlie. Oh no, what? What's with that stupid hat? I do. We fear neither the vengeance-crazed queen, nor the emperor who failed to protect his nation. So says Charles the Great. Whoa, that's our emperor for you. Indeed. We will wait until the end before we make our move. A true emperor should never act in haste. Charles also says to tell the assassins to dedicate themselves to training and step up their efforts even further. It shall be done, my liege. Either Roland or I will head out next, Your Imperial Majesty. I see. Roland, go get him. I'm honored, my liege. I'll leave straight away. Hey, Roland, don't forget your sanity this time, okay? That only ever happens to you. Well, presumably this is how Astolfo looked in life too, though. This is the person who was the ladies' man, as a femboy. So, how's it going? It wasn't easy, but we survived another day. What a relief. You did great, sir. Are you sure? All I said was indeed and I see. There's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes even a few brief words can speak volumes. And frankly, if you were to say no more than that, your imperial aura would be somewhat diminished. Is it just me, or are you saying I'm not much like an emperor? It's just you. If you say so. But never mind that now. The scouts are getting increasingly nosy. We won't be able to keep this charade up much longer. With the renowned Charles the Great refusing to show himself for so long, people will naturally assume that he's either gravely injured or harboring some awful secret. But if I just pranced on out there, they'd cut you down before you could say hello. Well, that sucks for us. This is no laughing matter. You think? 'Cause it seems to me like all we need is for something to happen that'll keep them from suspecting the king. Say, for example, a fourth faction showing up. Huh? I've got a hunch that things are about to change. Now's our chance, so we should send lots of scouts to make sure we don't miss it. Your hunches do seem credible. Alright, we'll send out the scouts. Let's add riders and casters to the usual assassins. We were talking about Kriemhild. Our defenses should hold for a while, even if we assign them to other classes. I hope you'll help us, too. You got it! Sir? Yes? I feel this will be a crucial turning point for you. Please try to stay on top of things. Of course. I'll show them exactly what I'm made of. Or my name isn't Charles the Great. You're getting into perilous territory, sir. Remember, if they discover the truth, they'll have your head on a spike. Ugh. So you must be both cautious and bold, is that clear? Indeed. Now then, if a fourth faction is about to get involved, it would have to be them. I wonder what's going to happen. Did whoever is behind the curtain steal Karna's lands? What the fuck? That was a hardcore ray shift. Oh, is it Don Quixote? Is that the one that's pretending to be Charles the Great right now? It sure looked like him. Freaking ow! That's hot! So that's how ray shifting feels, huh? No, that one was kind of odd. Quite right. It singed my ball sack. There was something clearly different about it compared to our usual ray shifts. Well, this is my first time, so I've got nothing to compare it to. I'll just have to trust you guys to figure out what's wrong. Master, are you able to contact Chaldea? Yes, Mashu here, on comms for Chaldea. Are you okay, Master? We noticed there was an odd tremor during your ray shift. We're fine. That's a relief. Right. I can confirm that you and Kadok are both unharmed. It looks like Holmes and Vlad made it here as well. According to Sheba's observations, there should be a small town nearby. Is that where we go first? As in all matters, we begin by gathering information. We must learn all we can, even if we must take a few risks to do so. Well, that's the textbook answer. Well, there's him in the dub, but I still like to give him an accent. He would have that accent in reality. Or an accent, anyway. Maybe not that specific one, but you know what I mean. But first, let me ask you something. Can you use suggestions? Suggestions? Like Jedi mind tricks? Guess that answers that. So this entire time you've just been going around running your mouth, knowing the locals will think you're either crazy or dangerous? Well, at least her Mystic Code does have some magecraft built in to dispel some of that incongruity. Whoa, really? I had no idea. Me neither. What would be the top 5 Nikkei that need figures in your opinion? Red Hood, Milk, Sugar would be cool, Marciana, and maybe, what's her face? God, what's her new name? The cheerleader girl with the dark skin. Me neither. Seems like the kind of thing you probably should have told her about sooner, but whatever. Alright, I'll use charm suggestion on the locals. You think up what you want to ask them. Will do. Bay, thank you. Because Bay is Bay. So where exactly are we headed? The town is due north of you. Then let us be on our way. It's a shame we don't have any horses. I'll bring up the rear then. I quite like it if you know what I mean. Sarah, Kadok, you two stay in the middle. That's where I like the cream on my sandwich to go. Sure. Holmes? Oh yes, my apologies. I'll be right there. You keep getting ads? I do have it set to automatic. A clear blue sky that seems endless, a gentle breeze rustling pleasantly over the plain. Everything is quiet and peaceful. It made a horrible feeling of dread take hold and refuse to let go. Well, I make jokes either way. It was not Cadix Zemlopis who experienced that feeling. Nor was it Sarah. Or Vlad III, or even Sherlock Holmes. But despite her misgivings, she still had no choice but to send Sarah and her companions to the singularity. Is this a new lost belt? No, it's a singularity, as she just said. It's a chapter that takes place in between the 6th and 7th lost belts. Okay, so our next node. Seems like a very weird one. Excuse me. Gotta get that air out. I don't breathe right, I get tired. The whole town's been destroyed. And completely deserted as well. This won't do. There's something here that troubles me more than the lack of people. How accurately can you analyze this debris, Miss Zemlopis? Miss Zemlopis. Mr. Zemlopis, goddammit. You want me to analyze it, like measure how old the materials are and stuff? Just so. While I do have some degree of familiarity with the subject, I can only do so much. Certainly nothing compared to analysis that employs complex magecraft. I don't know, I liked the Scandinavian Lost Belt quite a bit, but if we're talking probably the best executed overall, I guess that would be number 6. It was good, even though it was way longer than it needed to be. Certainly nothing compared to analysis that employs complex magecraft. We needn't settle for any amateur attempts since we have a mage with us. Now I see. Not really my specialty, but I can give it a shot. You basically just need me to figure out this stuff's archaeological period, right? Yes, that will do nicely. I suspect that this debris was created through magecraft rather than human hands. Magecraft? Well, I say debris, but I mean the entire town. But let's wait for Mr. Zemlopis's analysis before I say more. Is this some kind of joke? What is it? The short version is that Holmes is right. This whole place was made with magecraft. Probably a caster's territory creation or something like it. A normal mage would really struggle with something like this, but a caster could do it pretty easy, I think. Yeah, Melusine was the 6th. This town would seem to be of mid to late European design. But as I suspected, something isn't right. While it does appear to be deserted, as Count Vlad said, I can discern no traces of anyone ever having lived here to begin with. The hell are you talking about? Hi, Uncanny EXP. Think of it like a movie set. There are faint signs of use, but nothing like the wear and tear one might expect to see over time. I don't know if it was a mage or a servant, but someone built this whole town in an instant. That is my working assumption. I see. That's unusual, but not outside the realm of possibility. Then let me ask you something, Detective. Please do. Even if a servant or something similar to one did create this town, what destroyed it? Well, we can certainly rule out wildfires, as well as any other natural disaster. The Russian one is pretty cool, too. Patsy! What we do see are holes, likely from arrows, in the walls, nicks from swords and other blades, and ruts from wagons laden with heavy supplies. A scene we are all too familiar with. Servants fought a battle here. I thought so. Master, everyone, please be careful. I just picked up some servant signals, and they're headed straight for you. Hold on, I'm getting a total now. They're... Mashu? This can't be right. Da Vinci! I see it too. This isn't a malfunction or any kind of glitch. Sarah, listen to me very carefully. There's an army of servants closing in on you. Did you say an army? I did. There are about 100 of them, and they're all servants. Yeah, I can't comment on 7 yet. I have a feeling I'm really gonna enjoy that one. Mom! What? Let me be certain I heard you correctly. You're saying that these aren't beings that rival servants in power, but actual servants, is that right? That's right. I've rechecked the reading several times. Now hurry up and get out of there or hide. No. Now I'm seeing another servant army. It's about the same size as the first. Another one? It would seem the 2 armies mean to surround this town. Please hurry. They'll be there any moment. All right, let's hide. Kaduk, Master. Since neither Count Vlad nor I are assassins, I doubt we'll be able to completely erase our presence. And if we stay together like this, they'll be even more likely to find us. I would like you two to hide somewhere separate. Count Vlad and I will find our own way to get through this. If worse comes to worse, use a command spell. If nothing else, that will allow me to turn the situation around. Got it! Also, there is something I would like to ask you. Something Count Vlad and I will be doing ourselves. What's that? Pay attention to the servants headed this way. Try to find out what they're thinking and what they're trying to accomplish. What we need right now is information. Every action they take, every word they speak, could be invaluable. Will do. Thank you, Miss Sarah. And we shall meet again later. This ought to be far enough. Now let's dig diggy hole to hide in. Shall I bring some more rubble? Good idea. This should be big enough to hide us, but not so much that it looks out of place. Got it. That should do it. Okay, Sarah, get in and stay put. A mouse's hideaway, a cat's shortcut. At times, shallow thinking can trump wisdom. What was that? A camouflage spell. I don't know if it'll work on servants, but it's better than nothing. Wow, that's amazing! Are you kidding me? It's one of the most basic spells there is. I haven't been able to cut down my chanting time for it, so it's too slow to use on short notice. That's not a question, Dawson, that's an answer. Like Anastasia and Jean? Yep. But I guess that doesn't matter now. Anyway, it has some soundproofing built in, but keep your voice down anyway. I heard there'd be different schools of magecraft, or that there are different schools of magecraft. So what, you want to know more about mine? If you don't mind. Why not? Not like it's gonna last much longer. Hell, it's practically dead already. And it's not like telling you about it's gonna change anything. It's anti-beast magecraft. Spells meant for fighting, well, wild beasts. Humanity has always been its own worst enemy, but beasts are a close second. An ordinary person could never beat a wild beast with his bare hands. So it's not really a shock people came up with magecraft to help with that. So you can probably guess how it fell into decline, yeah? Not much need for spells to track or chase animals these days. Plenty of substitutes for that. Of course, these spells can still come in handy against wild beasts. But then, there aren't all that many of them out there anymore either. That's what happens to all magecraft eventually, though. Spells change with the times, either becoming crazy strong or so weak they're useless. Didn't you ever think about giving up being a mage? What? No, I can't believe you're even asking that. Next piece of free advice. Asking any normal, halfway decent mage that question is a fast way to die. You're basically telling them, your whole life is pointless, why don't you just die already? I didn't mean to. Not much I can do to you right now, not with this collar. Sorry, that was uncalled for. I should probably work on how snippy I get, one of these days. Do you think Caddock could take on Sven? That would be an interesting matchup. I'd like to think Sven has a bit more experience. I don't know if Caddock ever graduated the Clock Tower, whereas Finn graduated with honors. Anyway, I think we've run out of time to talk. I tried to get us as far away from the town center as I could. Now we just have to hope they don't find us. They're here. According to our scouts, we'll be facing another medium-sized force. The plan is to hit them with a full volley of our archers' noble phantasms, while the riders flank them on both sides. The sabers and lancers will keep them pinned down in the center and attack while the riders have them confused. You like Fate Apocrypha? I enjoy it a lot too. Make sure you all have your noble phantasms ready to go when you need them. I can't believe it. They really are all servants. What do you think their true names are? No clue, but they're all from different eras and countries. That much is clear. So how the hell are they operating as a single army? Damn it, I can't believe it. What the hell kind of singularity is this? For that matter, how can there be this many servants? Ley lines, even holy grails, can only summon so many. Could they all be rogue servants? The kind without masters? Yeah. You must have run into several of them across all the singularities and lostbelts you've been to. I'm talking about servants that are exceptions to the rule, the kind summoned for their ties to a land or a holy grail. Remember Beowulf and the Russian lostbelt? He was a rogue servant. But even if that explains how they got here, it doesn't explain how there could be so damn many of them. I mean, there's 200 servants right here between these two armies alone. No wonder the town didn't survive. We might not be safe even out here then. Hopefully, I picked a spot far enough from the battlefield. At least they're not actively looking for us. So screw it. At this point, que sera, sera. You sure you're not just giving up? Maybe a little, sorry. I'll try to remember that we've got a common interest now and act like it. Looks like they're about to get started. When you first met Vlad, did you get any mention of the Order of the Dragon? No. According to what I read on him, he got the name Dracula when he joined that order. Interesting. I thought that the whole point was that his legend was mixed up with that of Dracula, that he actually wasn't that guy. Too bad you can't find part 2 of Fate Apocrypha on Blu-ray. Well, that sucks. Hopefully it'll go back into print, or you can find it somewhere else. It might just be out of stock, and you have to order it from somebody else used. Archers, at the ready! Wait for it. Wait for it. Now. Command spell loaded. Activate noble phantasms. First phantom spirit levels, then heroic spirit levels. Command spell loaded. Activate noble phantasms. Lightning longbow. So they have command spells, huh? That's interesting. Clang, 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 clang. What? Oh, are they impervious to the arrows? Archers to the rear, hurry! We inflicted minimal losses. Damn, they must have had heroic spirit level casters buffing them. Alright everyone, this is it. Hold your ground! It's interesting. Heroic spirit level? Keep your damn voice down. But yeah, I wonder what he meant by that too. Hold the line here too. I'm going to buff you up. Shit. Can't hold much longer. Keep shooting. Buy as much time as you can. We're taking massive casualties. Riders, are you still not ready? We just arrived at the designated coordinates. We'll charge them right now. What the? What is it? A squad of assassins just ambushed our right flank. It's going to take some time to regroup. Left flank here. We can't get through their casters' bounded field. We'll need time to regroup too. What are your top 3 Fate anime? I mean Unlimited Blade Works, Apocrypha, and Babylonia. Archangel Glenn, welcome back. Honestly, I want to find part 2 of the original Ocean dub for Gundam Seed Destiny. Speaking of, did you see the Fathom event for the new Gundam Seed movie? No, I did not. Mainly because I haven't really watched all of Gundam Seed yet. Interesting. Yeah, I remember there was like different versions of the dub when it was brought to HD. So, I wonder. I really do. What makes which one better than the other? I'd have to compare them. Hopefully it's not as big of a difference as like the different dubs of Rurouni Kenshin. Because one was absolutely atrocious and the other was fairly decent. Of course, you could always just watch it in Japanese and not have to go through that drama, since there's only one Japanese version as far as I'm aware. Our charge won't be nearly as effective if we don't coordinate it. Damn it, I'll never be able to face Lady Creamhild like this. Creamhild. Isn't Creamhild? Yeah, I know about her too. She's a hero. No, a legendary figure. Those guys were completely on the defensive. What changed? Urgent news. The Constantinos army from the reinstatement realm is in disarray. That's it. That's what I like to see. Alright, let's swoop in and take the spoils for ourselves. Maybe we should wait a little longer, like right until they're about to be defeated? Bang Zoom dubbed the HD remasters of the show, which is a show version of the special edition movies, a recut of a recut. Yeah, we had this conversation, but it still was kind of hard to remember it all. The easiest way to tell the original dub from the new is to look at the episode count. Anything less than 50 is the funny dub for both. Wait. Well, Funimation wouldn't use Bang Zoom, so now I'm a little confused. Restoration Realm? Like the fan translation? I don't know, I guess. Bang Zoom is a recording studio in California that does a lot of different cartoons and anime. Probably the vast majority of it, though that's definitely not all. But typically I think the dubs that are produced out of there tend to be better, in my opinion. Funimation handled distribution. Okay. Okay, so the HD version didn't cut anything of significant importance then. I mean, sometimes recap episodes have, like, some new content thrown in the middle. Like the characters talking about what happened in the past. No, it's not. The Revenge Realm's already been hit pretty hard. We need to at least get some good licks in with the Reinstatement Realm, too. Now let's go! That's it, keep it up. We've almost got Kriemhild's army wiped out. Yeah, I know, Sigurd and Siegfried, and Brynhild, Kriemhild. I know. That's the point. They're different. They manifest as separate servants entirely. Even though their root legends are more or less the same. So if anything, they added useful content while getting rid of redundant content. Does that make it more of a definitive experience, I guess? I would hope so. I have an urgent message. Charles the Great's army from the Righteous Realm has joined the fray. They've struck our rear guard from behind and sowed confusion among our ranks. Damn it, not again! They've got Roland from the Legend of Charlemagne leading them. They're mowing down our rear guard like grass. Retreat! Fall back to the Reinstatement Realm. There's no way we can win a fight on two fronts. Assassins, use your smoke screens. Archers, lay down cover fire to buy us time. Keep firing. Longbows, crossbows, guns, whatever you've got. Which means, who dubbed the original show, then? Your top three, Fate Apocrypha, Prisma Ilia, and Zero, yeah. You might like this fanfic that I'm currently doing a review of for $50 supporter Lunar Works. It's a spin-off of Prisma Ilia, so you might really enjoy that. Is Roland the one who uses Durandal? I don't remember. I think so? And maybe Mandricardo got it later in life. Ocean did the original dub. Yeah, I guess I mean, like, what actors and stuff. Don't stop except to reload. Konstantinos' servants are in retreat. It's time we followed suit. Casters, hold position until the riders catch up with us. Then I want you to alter the topography and cut off any would-be pursuers. Understood. Do it. Oh, okay. Hector. Yeah, Hector's the one I mainly remember, and that's the one Mandricardo, worshipped. Do it! Mutate. latte. Banana. You know, it's funny, I don't think I recognize any of those names, except maybe Sam Vincent. Creamhild's casters have transformed our surroundings into a swampland, Lord Roland. We could have our casters freeze the swamp and go after them. Are you talking about the, wasn't it Funimation that dubbed Escaflowne? But I think that's enough. Both sides suffered heavy losses, and we got in a few good shots at the reinstatement realm soldiers, too. The forces of Charles the Great's righteous realm are the only ones walking away unscathed. Now let's cheer our victory. Yay! Yeah! Being naked rocks! Yeah? Bro, what? Did he really just say that? Shut up. Look, I want to say something too, but this isn't the time. Must have been imagining it. Alright, troops, retreat. Tonight we're going nude till morning. And nude? Only if there's chicks, bro. No, I'm saying the new dub was Funimation, yeah? I was part of the Type Moon fandom, mainly Tsukihime. I got to say thank you for getting me into Fate because I found Tsukihime and Witch Under the Holy Night before you found Fate. Yeah. Well, you're very welcome. Well, yeah, if I heard them. I'm just curious what other characters he may have played. Nude? Roland's a whore. It's all right, Miss Sarah, Mr. Zemlipus. You can come out now. We should have Astolfo running around nude instead. Huh, that was a close one. They never even came our way. I'm afraid you two were just unlucky. Unfortunately, that also means we couldn't overhear anything. Most of the town may be destroyed, but a few buildings are intact. Let's find one such building and review what we've learned. So much story. Give me my quartz. Gotta pay the quartz toll. You want Monster C? Astolfo in the nude? I wouldn't mind. I mean, I like the chicks more, but Astolfo's practically like one of the girls now. In terms of appeal. You like your grown men? Fair enough. Now then, while I could certainly do with a spot of tea, bars pretty much only have booze, so I don't see that happening right now. Though I do enjoy a good glass of red wine, I don't think I could do so in this run-down tavern. I'm afraid my drink will have to wait till another time. Alright, you two, tell us everything you saw. Even the smallest detail could be of great importance. I see. Armies comprised entirely of servants, huh? I've dreamed of such fantastic sights before, but I never thought I would actually see such a thing for myself. Even our database says that 7 servants against 7 is as many servants as have ever fought each other at once. We've seen edge cases where multiple servants were involved, like the final singularity, but that's exceedingly rare. Indeed, even putting aside the importance of that battle as the crossroads for humanity's survival, It was nothing less than a miracle. I don't know. I don't like Funimation much. The best thing they ever did was bring certain things to Blu-ray, but I never liked them being behind the dubs. But there's never been anything else close to the large-scale servant versus servant warfare we just witnessed. A whole boatload of reasons. I'd recommend you look back at some of my previous videos mentioning Funimation, as there's kind of more drama than I can go into right now. Well, no, that's the thing. I don't know the Gundam Seed characters very well. I was saying, who else does Sam Vincent play? They don't make the best dubs. Hell no, I just said that was Bang Zoom. Fascinating. Truly fascinating. I only got a quick look, but I saw they had longbow archers from around the 100 Years' War. There were also some samurai-looking warriors. Going from their armor, I guess they were generals from Japan's Warring States period. Some of the archers used matchlocks, and other servants looked like cowboys straight out of the Old West. I couldn't get a good look at the casters, though. They either had their faces covered or were using some kind of perception blocking. Yes, Reen is phenomenal. So these armies consisted of all 7 classes from a wide range of cultures and regions, Probably. Aside from that, I also heard them say something about heroic spirit levels and phantom spirit levels. That must be referring to their spirit origin ranks. With more than 200 servants in total, it's understandable that not all of them would be heroes of great renown. Given what you've told us, Kadok, it would seem these servants are not heroes who took part in famous battles, but little-known humans who would normally never be summoned as servants, hence the generic. Maybe so, but they're still servants. I see. Why did you go out of your way to confirm that, Holmes? I see your message, Haggis. I thought I answered you about Funimation just now. Were you not listening? Oh, but you like their dubs. Sorry. That's fine. I never said you couldn't like them. I'm saying I don't like them. But there's a lot of other drama beyond just the quality of their dubs that determined their fate. That? Because there's a great difference between a demonic beast as strong as a servant and an actual servant. It's far from pithy, but it's more accurate to define a servant as a heroic spirit with a master. Though, of course, that definition can be applied quite broadly. For example, under this definition, we could say that the land itself serves as a rogue servant's temporary master. No, I wasn't making a Fate joke. Funimation never did anything dub-wise with Fate, surprisingly. But I digress. My point is, no matter how strong or weak a heroic spirit may be, as a rule, they cannot exist as a servant without a master. Then what's the story with those servants? That is the question, no? Who could their master be? Or does there exist some manner of exception to the rule, which is permitting them to exist without a master? So it's still too early to say, huh? I'm afraid so. I still need to dig a bit deeper. They also said something about realms. Now we'll do the more detailed answer. Indeed, that all sounds very important as well. Perhaps just as important as how those servants came to exist. The Revenge Realm, the Reinstatement Realm, and the Righteous Realm. These names no doubt reflect each faction's particular bent. And there are other things we can presume based on the different names you heard. Well, yeah, Funimation had more dubs running on TV. But, well, I don't know about that. A lot of the Adult Swim stuff found their way to, or from Bang Zoom, like Cowboy Bebop and stuff too. I think Outlaw Star. A lot of the Bandai licensed anime from back then. Kriemhild of the Revenge Realm. I believe we can confidently say that she is the Kriemhild of the legends about Siegfried. She is most likely a saber or a berserker, though we cannot rule out Avenger. Higurashi dub was the worst. I don't know, that one was done by ADV. They're hit and miss a lot of times. The fact that she has formed an army of heroic spirits means that she is either highly intelligent herself, or has an intelligent second in command. Konstantinos of the Reinstatement Realm. There have been rather a few men named Konstantinos in recorded history, but I suspect we are dealing with the 11th. Konstantinos the 11th is said to be the last emperor of the Byzantine Empire. I must say, I find the choice of Reinstatement for his faction's name intriguing, but we can leave that for another time. And finally, Charles the Great of the Righteous Realm. Now that is quite the name indeed, if we truly are talking about the Charles the Great. Then I would say his victory in this war is a foregone conclusion. I'm inclined to agree. Neither Kriemhild nor Konstantinos can even begin to compare to him. Is Charles the Great really that, great? Did they not teach you anything in school? Anything at all? Wait, who got what number wrong? Charles the Great is all over European history. He's got to be one of the most famous people in the world. He was the king of the Franks and the first Holy Roman Emperor to inherit the mantle of ancient Rome. He's even known to many as the father of Europe. You do know how a servant's strength depends in part on how famous and mystical their heroic spirit is, right? Well, that pretty much put Charles the Great up in the highest tier of servant. However, some things don't quite add up for me. For example, the Righteous Realm's manner of fighting. What do you mean? You told us that the Righteous Realm stood back and let the other two sides exhaust each other before swooping in. Oh, the over 9,000 scene. Gotcha, okay. I didn't hear DBZ talking there, but that's interesting. The actual number in Japanese is over 8,000. That's so weird. B is not B. What sound does that B make again, then? I don't know what you call that thing. Was it a V sound, if I recall? Like Karl der Grove? And then they choose to leave the battle shortly afterwards so as to not exhaust their own soldiers. SZ. Could you use that in a sentence? Or... like A as in apple. Grosse? Grosse? Let me write that down. Sharp S. Well, you did put a Z in there, so I wasn't sure. Grazie. I'll do more research on it too, because I have a feeling it'll be very relevant. Anyway, what do you make of their tactics, Count Vlad? Dawson, you're on the sub side of anime. Well, yeah. I can enjoy a good dub. Inarguably effective, however. Go on. This was a clash between two medium-sized forces, and a fairly one-sided one at that. Karl the Rough in German, and not Karl the Great. Perhaps. Oh. You mean if you said Grobe instead of Grosse. Had the Righteous Realm's army chosen their timing more carefully, they could have decimated both other armies. Death Note had a decent dub. That one was done out of Canada. If I had been leading their charge, I would have waited until the other sides were a bit more entrenched. Oh, well, I don't know Ed, and Eddie very well. You said that the Reinstatement Realm's army was hitting the Revenge Realm with full force to deny them an opportunity to surround them in a pincer movement. In which case, the Righteous Realm's forces should have easily been able to obliterate the exhausted Reinstatement Realms. Even if the Reinstatement faction had chosen to ignore the Revenge Realm in favor of fighting back against Righteous, they were too far into enemy territory to mount a successful defense. The dub for Death Note was done by Canadian voice actors out of Canada. Same as the dub for Inuyasha. I was just watching the dub for Konosuba a little last night. Well, yeah, okay, so the guy who, is his name Mikami in Death Note? The guy who's like, delete, delete, delete! He, played the voice of Miroku. Kirby Morrow, I believe his name was. Unfortunately, he's dead now. He died, like, right after recording, like, the prologue episode for Yashahime, which is really sad. By that point, the Righteous Realm's archers and casters could inflict significant damage on the Reinstatement forces, without even bothering to aim. So from everything you told us, it would seem the Righteous Force's timing was a slapdash at best, was slapdash. What if that timing was a deliberate choice? Is that what you think? I don't know, but if we assume that's what it was, I can think of several possible explanations. That said, I can't speak with certainty on any of them at that point. I don't know who the hell Glitch Bob is. Yeah, okay, I can see where this is going. Now is not the time. It seems I've been beaten to the punch. Now then, as for their objective. Rogue servants summoned by the Holy Grail's power. No, stop it. By the Holy Grail powering a given singularity have generally worked in service of humanity. Oh, Reboot. I remember Reboot, but not that well. Like, it's part of my 90s memorabilia, but nothing I, watched hardcore back in the day. Most of the heroic spirits summoned in rituals such as the Holy Grail War have been on humanity's side as well. But of course, heroic spirits come in all shapes and sizes, in multiple senses of the word. In addition, when they have a master, their master's personality affects their own. Both the ineffable nobility of heroes and the naked cruelty of monsters reflect that person's true nature, and are recorded as such. Is there, a point to you just repeatedly telling us all the shit we already know, Holmes? I like Haddock. This is going somewhere, right? My apologies. What I mean to say is, the present state of affairs would normally be unthinkable. Hundreds of servants forming armies and acting in concert, regardless of whether they are good or evil. What's more, they seem to have set aside any regional, national, cultural, and ideological differences to do so. In one sense, that sounds like a perfect world. But the fact that their unity is in service of a war between their three kingdoms, or perhaps realms in a better word, is anything but cause for celebration. Where does that leave us? Are these guys our allies, or should we be treating them as enemies? Maybe we can form a temporary alliance, like you guys did with me. I certainly hope at least one of these realms is on our side. We must be exceedingly cautious in our approach, though. Never before have we faced anything like an organized army of servants. There's only so much both Holmes and I can accomplish on our own. The force we saw earlier would almost certainly have been destroyed in battle against any one of the realms. No matter how you slice it, the sheer numbers are too much, and on top of that, they also have their noble phantasms. Prepare yourself, Master. We have enemies here. What? Huh? Enemies? I'll be taking that head now. Oh, this is Salome, isn't it? Because they're going after heads. Ugh. Assassins! Enemy servants detected. I'm so sorry I didn't notice sooner, Master. Well, wake the fuck up, Mashu. No. Damn, they're using presence concealment. No wonder they got the jump on us. How did Vlad III notice them then? Oh, right. He must be sensitive of the smell of blood. Worry not, we can take them. Are you ready, Master? You know the guy who voices Light in the dub in Death Note also voices Slappy in Dead Rising 2? Well, I don't play Dead Rising 2, so I don't know who Slappy is. Ready. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand over here. No reason for me to get in all that. By all means. You'd think it would hide your scent too. I don't know. This is the Nasuverse, it's all wishy-washy now. I assume you're here to track down stragglers? I don't expect you'll answer, but I may as well ask. What realm are you from? Oh. As I thought. Well, it matters not. The fact remains, you are my enemy. So I will show you no mercy. Come, let me show you how sharp my mournful stakes truly are. Steak! Steak, steak! In this quest, up to 2 servants from your party can be set. Oh, cool. I thought I just had to use theirs and only theirs. Well... that actually solves a lot of what I'm up to now. So this doesn't count as like an event, right? It's like an actual story chapter, so I don't have to like change up my event craft essence combination for support, as well as Hector the Devil Melancholy and ReZero. Oh. I haven't watched the dub of that as much. So... let's do that. That should work. Yeah, it's like Heinkyo, which means it's gonna stick around, I assume. It's kind of weird they got rid of Tunguska, even though that's pretty much a significant event. We are redacted! Redacted spells from everybody! Oh, damn it, I brought the wrong Musashi. Fuck. I just look at Musashi and I'm like, oh, that works. I was supposed to take the swimsuit one, but whatever. Whatever. I can still fuck him up. Did you get those Valentine's Day FGO stuff? What stuff? Oh, Kirby Morrow. Gotcha. Damn it! I didn't kill one of them. There is no wrong Musashi, but there is a more appropriate Musashi for any given occasion. Bruh. You just keep getting your noble phantasm? Is that how it's gonna be? Well, I guess we're gonna let Vlad have his fun with these Kazik Libe. Sasageo, Sasageo, Sasageo. Didn't do jack shit though. See your answer, Dawson? No. Like the characters of what? Oh, characters? Was it Bazette? I rolled for Bazette during Valentine's, I believe. Appropriate? Meaning that this battle would have been a hell of a lot easier had I brought Berserker Musashi instead of Saber Musashi. He needs an animation update. So many people do. Yeah, I got Bazette. I rolled hard for her. She did not want to come home as easily as Cream Hill did. I mean, I've enjoyed me some good ADV dubs, but they had a lot of rough patches when they became Sentai. We were already talking about the really shitty director who's responsible for most of that. Sadly enough. God, this guy's got a lot of health. That and bringing Castoria like I did was more built around Berserker Musashi being an arts servant. Ugh. Food Wars dub sucks though. They turned Erina Nakiri into a goddamn Valley Girl. I won't watch that dub anymore thanks to that. That was terrible. Terrible directorial choice. Do you think they will add the Austrian painter to Fate or Stalin? Or do you... Well, Stalin might be a little tricky. I don't know about this Austrian painter guy though. No, that dub is awful. The characters aren't supposed to sound like that at all. Ugh. That power, that command spell, you're our enemy. What happened with the Witch on the Holy Night event that ruined it for you in FGO? Oh, well, in JP, they just changed one of her costumes. My favorite costume for Aoko Aozaki was changed for the collaboration event in FGO, and that makes me angry. Because they had such an easy formula for success, and they just had to do that. I'm sure a lot of people are still going to enjoy that event quite a bit, but I cannot enjoy it quite as much as I would have liked. A valley girl is someone who talks like this, and they're like, oh my gosh, that's so wrong. Like all preppy and shit. Am I going to roll for that event? I don't know. It won't be my biggest priority. No, I don't know which Austrian... Oh, are you talking about Hitler? Is he Austrian? And no, I doubt they're going to do that. I could try to read Vlad III as in, like, a Valley Girl. They're hot, but it's not the right character. It's over. I would say that was all too easy, but several things about them give me a pause. Can you analyze that combat data for us, Da Vinci? Da Vinci? Can you redact the enemy? Wait, what was that? I can't hear you over all this static. I'm sorry, Master. A huge burst of static interference broke out when your battle began. We weren't able to collect any data on it, let alone offer advice. Is that like what happened in Fairy Britain? No, I don't believe it is. It's similar to be sure, but feels slightly yet significantly different. Fairy Britain rejected the very idea of proper human history, and by extension, electronic devices that came from it. This was just ordinary interference, a great deal of it to be sure, but nothing that will hinder our equipment's core functionality. So we should assume there are different mechanisms at work here than there were in Fairy Britain. Look at you, the big shot detective, huh? Why, yes, I am. A consulting detective, to be precise. Getting back to the battle... Getting back to the battle we just fought? Tell me, Master. Or even Caddox Zemlopus. Did you notice anything strange? They had command spells. Yeah. They were outfitted with command spells, just like we are. Though, unlike normal command spells, they were only meant for support, just like the Master of Chaldeas. They had just enough magical energy to let them use their noble phantasm at a moment's notice. So then, who gave them those command spells? Kaguya-sama Love is War? That was a fun show. It was kind of irritating, mainly because the whole premise is them, like, skating on revealing their affection for each other the entire fucking series. And it's not going to go too far into actually bringing them together. Though it does show them getting into the same school by the end, right? That was kind of the big thing. That is indeed the question. If it was a master, then we can be sure that Master is no ordinary human. We know these servants used their command spells repeatedly in that earlier battle, as well as one that we just fought. Clearly they were not bound by the 3-use limit. Nor did I see any signs of them using a magical reactor or something similar to recharge them. Wait, what are you talking about for Kaoru and Kenshin and Kagome? That they're Canadian? And not even the most talented mage could create something like inexhaustible command spells. In Toradora. Oh, we were talking about the romance element. Sorry, I thought we were still talking about voice acting. No. Well... the love part of Inuyasha isn't the main focus, I guess, of the story. It's still like an action fantasy, whereas Kaguya-sama is a romantic comedy that all hinges upon it. It's like you're being teased the entire story quite a bit. Yeah, not even Kirshtaria could have pulled something like that off. And even if another mage of the same rank were alive and well here, it'd just be it would be just as impossible for them, too. Then where did their command spells come from? Oh my god. Looked like they came from the sky. The sky? Alright, let's avoid drawing any conclusions for the time being. We still have far too little information to work with for that. We did learn one thing for certain here. They see us as their enemy. Which means it's extremely unlikely they will be amenable to joining our side. Then what shall we do now? Good question. As I see it, the obvious answer would be to look for a servant willing to help us, and a local who can tell us more about this place. Was Mommy the blonde one in Rent-A-Girlfriend? I mean, I haven't been following the manga, but I did watch all the stuff of the series so far. The anime, that is. You know, a lot of people love to hate that show, but I think it's fairly decent, mainly because the girls are cute. I feel like it's like a lot of insecure men projecting because they feel like they're too much in common with the main character in Rent-A-Girlfriend. He's like, that guy is so pathetic and lame and meh, and I'm like, okay, so I can watch a show with a lame dude and make fun of him. There's more than one Nami chaos. We're talking about Rent-A-Girlfriend. Good question. As I see it, the obvious answer would be to look for a servant willing to help us, and a local who can tell us more about this place. I'd say we need at least one of those two if we're going to make any headway. Oh. I don't use that emoji much. It's like being like tee-hee or something. What do you think, Holmes? That would seem much easier said than done, I'm afraid. First of all, I expect it will be fiendishly difficult to track down a servant who would be willing to help us. Seeing as apparently all other servants here are engaged in warfare against each other on clearly defined sides. I have little reason to believe you'll have much luck with the locals either. Why's that? I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to go with Chizuru there, because I love me some Chizuru, and I have a an Oppai mousepad of her. Take a look at the remains of this town. Why was it built in the first place? I suspect the answer is simply to provide a battlefield on which the factions may kill one another. Naturally, this being America, I'm sure there were local people here at one point. But they were most likely either collateral damage in the conflict or simply fled the area entirely. Regardless, we can safely assume we will find not a single local here. What do you think, Ruka? Which one is Ruka? The one that's presumably actually his girlfriend right now? So of the two options, our only viable one is to somehow find a servant whose interests align with ours. I admit this choice may seem unseemly. But what if we were to torture a captured servant for information? Torture is a notoriously unreliable means of gathering information, so I would very much prefer we kept things as peaceful as possible. If you say so. Master, it's the special alert. The special alert? What is that? What are you talking about? Oh right, sorry, Kadok. We forgot to tell you about this. It's an alert we came up with for a very particular breed of servant, based on all of our combat data to date. It looks like all the time Muramasa in particular spent accompanying us has paid off in spades. You don't mean... I'm afraid it's just as you fear, Kadok. Da Vinci is referring to the disciples of the foreign god. With Limbo and Muramasa gone, that just leaves Grigori Rasputin, or Kotomine Kire, as the case may be. But why would he show up here and now? Yeah, Ruka. Ruka's nice. I feel bad for her. Because inevitably he has to make up his fucking mind and go with one girl or the other. No, a spoiled rich girl is going to sound more elegant. Not like a total bitch. And that's the voice they got. What is this? Something's telling me that's not the case. But Rasputin is the only disciple left. No, wait, don't tell me. I do indeed sense another servant here. Show yourself, disciple of the foreign god. It would seem I'm being called out. I suppose I'd best oblige. Eh? That's not Rasputin. Oh, it's this dude. Weird clown fuck. I don't know enough about him yet. You! Delighted to meet you, Holmes. But this tender age, I ought to address my elders more appropriately. Mr. Holmes? Oh, that's supposed to be you in your younger form? Got any rent-a-girlfriend figures? No. You've gotta be kidding me! Ah, so you've met me before then. That will save us some time. For those of you who don't know, my name is James Moriarty. Why would he be any more true here than before? I'm a mathematician, a consultant, and just as you suspected, a foreign disciple. Old Moriarty makes more sense. This one's weird. Who the hell is Cham? I don't go by those. I don't know those nicknames very well. They've got some nice figures, I imagine. They're probably also decently expensive. Upon answering the summon, I was greeted by a being of unfathomable scale. Oh, aha. I see. Soon I understood everything I needed to do. Both the knowledge that flowed into me and the power I now commanded told me all I needed to know about who I am. Very well then, I will gladly follow those orders. I am James Moriarty, the Napoleon of crime and a foreign disciple. Okay, it's one of the mods, yeah, but they keep changing all their names all the goddamn time. I kind of wish I could disable that, even though I know people like to change their names. Or at least they should have their, like, real name permanently put like next to every one of their messages, just for quick reference. And I will do exactly what I am meant to do. Crime Lord are you telling me that that guy we're looking at is 14 years old? Got any Mushoku Tensei figures? No. No, I probably wouldn't. I guess G-Lane would be good, or like older Eris, but I don't think I've seen either of those yet. Come now, Mr. Holmes, no need to be obtuse. I want to eliminate you all. As far as I'm concerned, Chaldea is no more than an eyesore. As I said, I am a foreign disciple. Well, no, who's saying he's 14? Where did we get that information? Did I not catch that? A foreign disciple? How is that any different from a disciple of the foreign god? Is that so? But, you know, Ah yes, forgive me, but I have no interest in addressing myself to a broken doll. Be a dear and give us some room to talk, yes? Ah, you can create static. He's jamming our connection! Now then, we have Sherlock Holmes, as we've already established. I presume this distinguished gentleman here is Vlad III. And finally, we have Cat Exemplipus and Sarah. I'll ask you only one more time. What is it you want, Moriarty? What would you say if I told you I was here to dispose of a traitor? I'd say I'm flattered. Then I'd laugh in your goddamn face because holy shit, the foreign god is petty. But that's not why you're actually here, is it? Of course not. The foreign god has no interest in you whatsoever. Imagine my relief. For that matter, you don't even qualify as a traitor. The foreign god was only ever interested in Kirstaria Vodim, and Kirstaria Vodim alone. The rest of you are just the toy prize in the box of Kirstaria Flakes, am I wrong? Kirstaria Flakes, they taste so damn crunchy. Hell if I know, why don't you ask the foreign god? Kirstaria Flakes? No, there's only one reason I've come to you. Run, all of you! Whatever you do, do not fight him! Ah, Mr. Holmes, you really have gone soft. Flaccid, even. The real you would have understood my plan before I even showed up. Kazikli Bay! Oh my. Oh my. I know I got him, but he's still unarmed. Is that all Vlad the Impaler can muster? As a foreign disciple, I was given two abilities. One of them is, frankly speaking, unimpressive. But as the saying goes, it is not the size, but how you use it. I'm talking about dicks, you see. He took Vlad III's noble phantasm head on, and he's not even scratched. What the hell kind of ability does he have? Based on the data they showed me, he must be some kind of divine spirit, just like Limbo and Muramasa. Hold on a second. What was that text? Oh. Dawson, what? See your question? Where? What are your top 5 favorite figures for anime? I don't know. I guess... I think I've answered that before. I'm going to decline answering it once more, just so I can stay on topic. Sorry, it's just a bit off topic for my brain right now. Come on, Caddick, think. You can figure this out. Moriarty's completely unharmed, even though Vlad hit him dead on with his noble phantasm. It's not that he instantly recovered, it's more like he was never harmed in the first place. Hey, Cool Kermit, how you doing? I can't be certain, but if I don't figure this out, I won't be able to forgive myself. I confess I don't relish the idea of relying on another's power to destroy you, even if that other is a god. Shows to collect figures from? I mean, I guess Fate would be one of them, but I usually just go based on the character and not the show. Haggis? No, I didn't see your question. It's gotten buried in all this other stuff. Apologies, that was a lie. This is actually exhilarating. You are a grade A asshole, aren't you? Word. Word to your mother! I see, so even though my attack hit him, it was all for nothing. That ability of yours. Can't figure it out, can you, Mr. Holmes? In fact, you can't figure out a single thing about me. I'm afraid the reverse doesn't hold true. I can tell exactly what you're thinking and how you'll act. The difference in our power couldn't be more pronounced. I can do anything I like to you, and you're helpless to stop me. Ooh, ooh. Oh, no, you don't. Nice try. Why is he touching Vlad's dick head? To be clear, Mr. Holmes isn't the only one of you I'm reading like a book. I can tell exactly what every one of you at Chaldea will do before you do it. I can't move. What is this power? Oh wait, whoops. I can't move. What is this power? Chains, rope, mystic eyes? No, it's nothing like those. These restraints are binding me from the inside out. My very will to move has been completely cut off. Tell me, Sarah, have you ever played shogi? Yeah? I see. I enjoy it myself. My favorite part is how you can steal your opponent's pieces for yourself. Ah, fuck. He's gonna pull one of those, huh? There's the power of a demonic beast fighter. You need those quick reflexes and even quicker decision-making skills when facing vicious, wild animals. Haggis was asking, why was you not collect Mushoku Tensei figure? Because I'm not as interested in the younger waifu until they get older, and I don't think they've made figures of their older forms. Nor have they reached the point in the anime where they're all that old. So, it's a little strange. But you're still too late. What the fuck is this thing? Got some kind of broken plastic on my floor. I wonder what that's about. You gave up your best option when you failed to drop everything and run the second you saw me. Partake of the rebellion. Bastard! I don't know which realm you'll end up choosing. But I do hope you'll make a name for yourself there, hero of Romania. Count Vlad! Stay back! This is bad, very bad. Rebel, rebel. Now I see. So that's what happened to those servants. Detective! Count Vlad. I'm about to change sides and rebel against humanity. One can never tell what fate will have in store for you, but you must accept it all the same. However, the one thing I hate more than anything is being forced to do another's bidding. Oh. Kizikli Bay. Oh, seppuku, yappari. It seems some of these more prominent servants have rather stronger spines than I expected. I would never expected him to bind himself with his own stakes rather than submit or die. What's more, there is that one bikini armor chick that shows up in Mushoku Tensei. I wouldn't mind getting a figure of her, perhaps. I don't know what you're talking about, Chaos. It was a tactical masterstroke as well. He gave them all time to flee while he used his noble phantasm. No, even before he did so. So they abandoned one of their servants to save their own skin, No, wait. No, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. One of them shouted something about coming back to save him later, didn't they? No matter, I'll just have to go after them, although... You there, servant, who are you? See your thing on Roxy? I know, she's not... I mean, she's old, but... I'm not as interested in her, I'm sorry. Why do you find it strange that they haven't gotten older? Well, I didn't say it's strange they haven't gotten older. I'm saying that the anime hasn't progressed far enough into the story where they would be old enough yet. Well, I was gonna keep doing the voice, but Vlad's dead. Oops, took a little too long here. Still, that did buy them some time. Now it's just a matter of finding out where they ran off to. Not that it will make you any difference in the end. Not when the revenge, reinstatement, and righteous realms are all still rebelling against proper human history. What are you talking about? Ah yes, my apologies. I do hope you'll forget everything you saw here. Or in simpler terms, die. Who your favorite girl in Mushoku Tensei figures? I'm just saying the grammar, man. You gotta get grammar. I have no idea what you're trying to say. I already answered who in Mushoku Tensei I'd want figures of. So I don't know what else is there left to say. Chaos seems a bit triggered. There, I see them. Damn it. If the bow's any indication, that's an archer. It'd also explain how they saw us from so far away without clairvoyance. I can't believe our luck. You said it. We all have this space to run, and somehow we barged right into a servant on patrol while we're making our escape. Or was this part of Moriarty's plan all along? Ah, screw it. We just need to run. We're almost in the clear. A little farther, and we'll be in that forest. What do we do after that? Fuck if I know. I'm sorry to say I don't have a specific plan in mind, but I can at least think of a few possibilities. For the moment, our focus must be on survival. Camouflage? A smokescreen? A flash bomb? Damn it. None of those will be enough. Maybe the smokescreen will do if we can make it to the woods first? We're almost to the forest. Lakshmi Bai was a cutie. What the fuck? We just hit like a bounded field or something? My, this won't do at all. I thought we'd have more time before the people of proper human history showed up. Oh, this guy. I must say, this does take me back to the time of the Three Kingdoms. Oh, so you're from there. And yes, I'm aware of how much trouble that period was to go through, which is exactly why I'd rather things not get any more complicated than they already are. And just add the name die. Did forget. What? And just add the name die? Huh? Well, I know G-Lane. No. There's a different bikini armor girl. G-Lane is the muscle lady. There's a separate one that wears bikini armor to, more or less distract the gaze of other dudes. Because, I don't know if it was her sister or somebody close to her, one of her friends, was, like, assaulted or something and doesn't like men looking at her, so bikini armor girl kind of distracts everyone else by being very bolsterous herself with wardrobe. I can't move! Maximus Genitalia. Dreamed Toonami aired FGO Knights of the Round Table, but it was edited as weekly episodes. Instead, following Bedivere, it was Mordred. So, like, a show that doesn't actually exist. That would be fun. Because we got Camelot movies and stuff, and they were alright. But a show dedicated to the Knights would be awesome. While the Azure Sky may already be dead, I'm afraid our Revenge Realm still has yet to achieve supremacy. And isn't that a Belle... Is that a Belle Delphine profile picture? I think it is. Don't worry about me, Holmes. Get out of here. Understood. Huh? Are you serious? Follow me, Mr. Zemlopis. And as for you, here, a little parting gift.
Pew 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 pew!
Ugh. Oh! My eyes! My eyes! Leave them. But Lord Jiangjue... Jiangjue? Oh, so you know who I am, girl. You must be a believer, then. And not a trace of doubt in my mind. And you must be the master of proper human history. Perhaps I should just kill you now. Maybe we should present her to Lady Creamhild first. Just knowing she fights for proper human history makes my blood boil too. But even so... Yes, I suppose we should. Take her away. Yes, sir. Oh, right. Are you accustomed to torture, girl? I would say kind of, yeah. Given what Shutendoji did to you way back in Shimosa. You may wish to familiarize yourself sooner than later. Okay, bro. Okay, dude. You're weird. It seems we've managed to shake them for the time being. So what do we do now? First, we report in. Can you hear me, Da Vinci? Loud and clear. What the fuck happened over there? Well... Strange fake. Crazy girl looks like a great villain. Yeah. Oh no! I'll go suit up right now. Please prep the ray shift for me. Wait, Mashu, stop! The Ortnax still isn't ready for action, remember? But if I don't go now, they'll kill... I'm inclined to agree. This is a disaster, no matter how you look at it. Even if the Ortnax isn't exactly tip-top, we need to get her out of there ASAP. No, I can't sign off on that plan. Yes, Sarah is invaluable for us, but so is Mashu. I absolutely cannot send her into battle with the Ortnax in its present state. But... Mashu, calm down. Take a look at Sarah's vitals. What do you see? Okay. I can see that all her vitals are still trackable. So we know she's still alive. And how's she doing mentally? She's obviously a little concerned, but all still within standard tolerances. So then, she's not worried about dying right this instant? I'm also against sending Mashu on a hastily improvised rescue mission. According to Sheba's future observations, she will remain alive for at least the next 3 days. 7 at most, even if we do nothing. I see. Well, between 3 and 7 is a pretty big variance, dude. Well, Sheba's never been wrong before, if that's what it's telling us. Right. We may not know the exact situation, since we're only able to see bits and pieces of it, but we do know she will remain alive. So it all comes down to what we make of this situation, huh? What's your take on it, Holmes? Miss Sarah will be safe for the time being. They won't miss a chance to question her and learn what she knows. Even if they do decide to kill her, it won't be without due process. That may change if she refuses to cooperate, but I very much doubt that will be the case. Well, if all 3 of you are sure about this... If you're absolutely sure... Mashu! Yes, Director. You will not be array shifting anywhere until the Ortonax's maintenance is complete. With proof that Sarah is alive and well, it would be dangerously foolish to send you into battle with damaged equipment. Since she'll be safe for now, we should make certain we give our rescue attempt the best possible chance of success. Understood. You like Higurashi, Tsukihime, Fate, Prisma Ilia, and Nikke. And Azure Lane. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. She will be okay, right? Knowing Sarah, definitely. Just look at how many times she's already cheated death. And you don't think there's any danger of that giving her a misplaced sense of invincibility? If the comms interference ceases, we can try negotiating with her captors ourselves. They're holding all the cards. How can we possibly negotiate? We use the most primal and effective negotiation tactic of all time, begging for her life. Alright, let's call that Plan B. Right now I need something to calm my poor stomach. So they didn't scold you? Oh, the director gave me a richly deserved earful. So what do we do now? Are we gonna go rescue her? No, we'd only be throwing ourselves away if we tried. Did you see that caster? The Taoist? I don't know much about Chinese magecraft. Nor do I, but I did recognize his reference to the azure sky already being dead. It's from an ancient Chinese manifesto. It goes on to say that the yellow sky will soon rise. The yellow sky in this case refers not to the actual sky, but the leader of a certain religious sect known far and wide for his exceptional skill in Taoist arts. This leader and legendary Taoist was named Zhang Jue. His sect's name was the Way of the Taiping, or Great Peace. As long as he's around, it will be next to impossible for us to sneak in undetected. Taoist arts, huh? Code Geass? Code Geass. I still don't have any Code Geass figures, which is crazy. I think the ones I may have seen are expensive. Also commonly known as Sage Arts. I only know of them on a superficial level myself. But suffice to say, charging into his realm without some manner of advantage would be a very poor plan indeed. That much I can say for certain. Well, we'll see what we can figure out on our end, too. So what are you guys going to do now? Code Geass? I thought that was Bang Zoom as well. It's a far cry from what I originally had in mind, but I think we should pay a visit to the Reinstatement Realm. The Reinstatement Realm? I mean, that's fine with me, but why? Are you gonna negotiate with them or something? I plan to, yes. There is one thing nagging at me, however. One thing I need to look into before anything else. What's that? What exactly do they mean by reinstatement? Yes. Come now. If we can convince them to help us, we will have many more options available with which to rescue Sarah. Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, I'd want to see what the fuck Roland and Charles and stuff would think instead first. No. Funimation did not dub Code Geass. They acquired the license after Bandai shut down, and are now the current distributors of it. Now, if you're talking about the newest movie, then yeah, that was done by Funimation, but using Bang Zoom and Bang Zoom staff. Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's go, Kadok. We've no time to lose. Like my old Code Geass DVDs were Bandai. Okay. The Blu-rays were Funimation, but that's because Funimation bought the rights for distribution. It seems so peaceful out here. Hey, Saber. What? What country are you from again? Come on, man, how many days have we been in the same squad now? What's it gonna take for you to remember? I was in the 100 Years' War, so you guess where I'm from. My name's... forget it, it's not like you'll remember. You're from Sicily, right? Whoa, you remembered. Yep, I sure am. Home of the Mafia. The Mafia is a good few centuries after your time, though, isn't it? They've still got my blood running through their veins. How about you, Archer? You've never teamed up with us before. Where are you from? I'm one of the Knights of Fianna. My true name is... Don't bother, no one's gonna remember. Round here, we're all just heroes and servants. Share your true name today, and die tomorrow like so many others. So what's the point in even telling anyone? The only ones worth remembering are the 3 servants who have been around since these realms were formed. One of them is our own Lord Zhangjue, the great teacher. Another's Lady Creamhild, the Queen of Revenge the whole realm is named after. And the third is... well, never mind the third. The only others would be worth remembering are a few currently making a name for themselves on the battlefield. Not too long ago, there was Billy the Kid, the notorious outlaw Edward Teach, the mad pirate, Kijo Koyo, the out-of-season flower, and Frankenstein, the artificial berserker. There have been a few others who found brief fame, but they all died in battle. Died by their own hands, or who knows what. I don't know about Sengoku Basara. I'm trying to remember when that one came out. Those sprite characters are so interesting in this chapter, you gotta love them. I mean, I guess, but it's kind of a lazy way not to show all these other characters. They're trying to tell a story where there's just heroic spirits everywhere, but none of them are important enough to have their own faces. You know, it's kind of weird. Anyway, if you want anyone to remember your true name, you'll just have to fight hard and get promoted. I know that. Glory in battle is the highest honor a warrior can earn. That's the spirit. Sounds like there's some servants I know here. Oh, I'm with them. I'm still captured by them. Hey, you! Yeah, you, the girl riding in my chariot. Me? You're not a servant, are you? I can tell. There's something different about you. And you're not a civilian either. It'd be way more surprising if you were. So that must mean you're a master, am I right? Mm-hmm. I knew it, so where are you from? I can't quite place you. You know, there's a servant in another brigade who kinda reminds me of you. Compared to that archer, I can't say these guys are all that hostile. Don't bother with small talk. She's going to be executed soon. Really? Is that true, Lord Zhangjue? We'll just have to wait and see what happens. Nervous? Well, yeah, kind of. Then how about I see what fortune has to say? Oh wow, lucky you. It's not every day Lord Zhangjue agrees to tell your fortune. It would be a Colin figure. It wouldn't be a bunny girl, though. Yes, the dub for Akito the Exiled was done by Funimation. That much is true. I remember them trying to do all that stupid French fake accent bullshit that made it sound awkward. You have both terrible luck and great luck when it comes to new encounters. Your overall fortune is bad luck. You have no hope of escape. Flattery may get you to places, but you'll have to play things by ear. That about sums it up. Bad luck, huh? Great. Well, guess you're not so lucky after all. And now we're about to be attacked. What? They're headed our way from the northeast. Everyone prepare for battle. We all know that, Ezra. We all know that. I don't remember him actually naming the monster Adam, though. Otherwise, people would have said so. But it makes sense that it would be Adam if he had to name it anything. Let's show them what happens when you defy Zhangjue, the great teacher. Well, no, most of the crew for Akito the Exiled was original Funimation cast, and then they just brought back Yuri Lowenthal and what's-his-face, Johnny, to do their respective roles. And I guess Kate Higgins. They probably had them do it remotely. But those were just cameo voices. They were never going to recast those guys. That would have been crazy. I have to play as this old crotch. Alright. Alright, increase the quick artifact noise, whatever. Use my noble phantasm, I'll make all of it good. Gather rate doesn't really help, because you have no crit stars yet, buddy. But this will create them. See your question, Dawson? Who do you like more, CC or Colin? Oh god, I don't know. I gave them both 5 stars. I think they're about half and half. Your noble phantasm blows, dude. You suck. Someone as badass as you wouldn't get a fourth of your health chucked down from just that. What the hell, bro? Did he have the exact same name in Dynasty Warriors, though? Because I played those games, and I don't seem to recall him. The old map? Or old man? Haggis question, what? How does what make sense? I need context, bro. I'm going at a fast pace. I say a lot of things, and I don't know what you're referring to. Unfortunately. I don't mean any offense by it. I certainly don't remember anyone in Dynasty Warriors who looks like that, but that's not saying much, is it? Zheng Jiao? No. Let me look that up. I'm kind of curious, because I played Dynasty Warriors. Oh, he's the leader of the Yellow Turban Rebellion. Oh. Oh, yeah, I do remember him. Right, he's the religious bitch. I mean, we already knew that, but yeah. Creepy cult leader. Gotcha, now I know who we're talking about. He looks a little bit more unhinged in Dynasty Warriors. I wonder if he's the guy who's famous for that really shitty dub line, where he's like, "Get a load of my magic," or whatever it was. Okay, so about Frankenstein's monster being named Adam. I mean, if you were creating the first artificial being, it would make sense to call it Adam, right? If you're a religious fuck. And what did you say, Dawson? Oh man, trying to look up your previous posts always hurt. I just put map because YouTube like censored stuff. Censored what though? I still don't know what you're referring to. No. We're talking like the first 2 or 3 games. That was when the dubs were like cringy hilarious. Dynasty Warriors 9 was just a bad game in general. When they tried to make it open world, quote unquote. No, it's definitely PS2 era Dynasty Warriors. I remember the clip and the graphics. But we got them, Lord Zhangjue. The battle is over. How many Dynasty Warriors games are there? I mean, mainline versus fucking spin-off. You know, there's lots and lots of spin-offs. As far as I was aware, they made it up to 9 mainline titles. And each one of those had usually an Empires spin-off, which was like a better version of the game that let you actually do like custom campaigns and create characters and all that good shit. And then every now and then you'd get something like Warriors Orochi, which combined the Dynasty Warriors guys with the Samurai Warriors guys. And then oddly enough, they had that one where you're like fighting like superhero style, like you're like flying in the air and shit with magic. It was weird. That was a weird one. But I don't know what you're trying to censor. What is the word you're trying to censor? I don't know. Dynasty Warriors got lame when other Musos started to become better. There was Fire Emblem Warriors was probably my favorite. The first one, not the one based on 3 houses. That one wasn't as good. Still decent, but yeah. Casualties on our side. Oh, we lost that archer. Oh man, yeah, okay. Old man is not something that YouTube's gonna shadow ban you over. That would be insane. Old man, old man, old man, old man. Cram it, old man. Guess his name wasn't worth remembering, huh? Poor guy. Then let's resume our march. Indeed, we'll soon be back to our realm. Creamhild's realm, the Revenge Realm. Yeah, I know. I know. Take a look at the sky, Caldean. Hey, Orion Perez. Just wanted to send a super chat to say that FGO's 7th anniversary has a special thing for servant ascensions. For every servant you max ascend, you get 3 SQ per servant you have at 4th stage. That's really cool. That is good to know. Thank you, dude. It's all red, even though it's still the middle of the day. A blood red sky. That's our realm's primary characteristic. When the Revenge Realm takes over territory, its sky turns red just like this. It's magic. Makes it easy to tell when you're in our realm, no? Well, I want to talk to Kriemhild. There's a sword stabbed through the statue of the pretty lady. Who done it? Rider class of Scouting Patrol 1 reporting back. Let's take a look, alright? Alright, you're all clear. By the way, that a prisoner you got with you? That's right, this is our enemy's master. You're the master? So we'll be heading straight to the castle from here. I trust that's alright. Yes, sir. You can stay here, Saber. Ryder, you lead the master to the castle. Yes, sir. Make way! Make way! Go on, move! Samurai, rifleman, gyar, Frenchman. So these are all people really are servants. Damn straight they are. Every last one of our citizens is a properly summoned servant. So this is a city, then? Do we get red skies in real life? Not unless you're talking about, like, an orange sunset or something, I guess. It's got commerce, residents, people coming and going, everything you'd expect to see in a city. We've even got kids here. I mean, they're servants too, but still. You like to ramble on, don't you? Reminds me of me. Pfft. Oops, sorry, sir. Ah, no matter. We're here now. I'd keep quiet if I were you. I'd rather not have to hurt you. My queen, we've captured the master of Chaldea. Have you now? She's our enemy, right? I'm fairly certain the only thing to do with our enemies is execute them. Well, yes, that's true, but we should at least see what information we can get out of her first. Suit yourself. Maybe I should ask her something. Is something the matter? I'm just wondering what you're fighting for. I've changed my mind. Prepare to execute her. She's such a bitch. We'll make a spectacle of it, much like they did in other countries. What about an executioner? You know how many servants we have. There must be at least one who can fill the role. Well, I suppose I could look for someone from the Sanson family, or one with a connection to guillotines. Then do that. As for your question, we're angry. And we know that our anger is morally justified. Each of us has chosen to rebel against proper human history. I will have my revenge. Revenge upon this entire putrid, abhorrently arrogant excuse for history. Revenge upon the story that plunged me into the bottomless depths of despair. That's why you want to destroy it? You think revenge is ultimately pointless? Empty? Not at all. In fact, it's anything but. That empty tranquility is exactly what I wanted. So I will tear proper human history apart until not a shred of it remains. Please, Your Majesty, calm yourself. Throw her in the dungeon. I don't want to see her face until the execution. Yes, my queen. Alright, let's go. I'm sorry to have to put you in the dungeon, but the queen's word is final. But hey, don't worry. We've got another prisoner down there too, so I'm sure you'll make friends in no time. You really think so? Well, that sounds fun. Who we gonna meet in the dungeon? Alright, you can just stay put and don't make any trouble. Got it? Now what do I do? Figures. We'll make a spectacle of it, much like they did in other countries. Hey! Hey! Huh? Oi! Hey! Hey! Can you hear me? Who are you? Oh, so you can hear me. Great! Man, I haven't had a newcomer join me in forever. How's it going? You okay? Not really. Well, that's too bad. Hang on. You're not a servant, are you? I'm a master. Aha, so that's it. A master, huh? Well, damn, that's not good. Me, I'm a pretty minor servant. For one thing, I'm super weak. 'Cause of reasons. You're weak? Oshinoko? That one wasn't on my figure list, no. I'm interested in seeing where the show goes, though. Yeah, if I'm being completely honest right now, I'm even physically weaker than your average caster. That bad? Are you okay? Nope. Why do you think they've got me locked up in here? But hey, what are you gonna do? Especially when you're on humanity's side like I am. Huh? Yep, that's right. I wasn't summoned here to rebel against humanity. Oh. Let me see what Ari-chan's got to say. Hello.
Hey, yo!
What?
So, I just wanted to warn you, I'm gonna be sweaty and stinky because I just pulled a 10-hour day with no breaks, complete physical labor.
Okay, well that's...
I'm gonna take a shower, and then I was wondering if I could ask for a lower back massage because I really did something to my lower back.
After my stream I could.
Oh, are you streaming right now?
Yep, new FGO chapter.
Shit, sorry.
No, you're fine. I love you too. Hey, what did you ever do to that... You didn't answer my text. What did you ever do to that fitty?
Fitty, I got it.
Where is it?
I got it.
You have it with you? Okay, cool. Alright, love you.
Sorry. Love you.
Haggis, what is your message? Do you see your message? Do you see my message? No, I don't see your message. You could maybe help me out a little bit, because when you need me to answer your question and you're going to repeat that over and over and over again, at least, like, ping me so it shows in a highlight, because it's otherwise harder to tell if you're talking to somebody else or me. So now I have to go digging through a mess of responses. What is with queens and heads? That's a good question. That's like something right out of Alice in Wonderland, isn't it? When is the next CCC stream coming up? Well, it was gonna be this Friday, but FGO's like, So I guess whenever FGO is done, I will do it. That's how it be. You could hear me, but I'm not on the phone anymore, so you can't. What is that supposed to mean? Will there be any more Fate memes in the near future? Of course there will be. Of course, of course. I've been, again, being, like, drug around by my neck, making videos that need to be made versus videos I want to make, which is kind of a pain in the ass. So I'm hoping to get back to the memes soon. I've been acquiring some pretty good ones, though. Yeah, I know you guys could hear her. It's not a big deal. I'm one of the few servants in this whole singularity who's here to protect humanity instead. Yeah, there's a lot of really good memes with the MaHoYo collaboration and stuff. I'm taking meds? When did we say anything about meds? I mean, I have anxiety and I take stuff for that, but that's not what I was talking about. Any new waifu files? Yeah, Stellar Blade. I'm working on the Stellar Blade waifu files. I'm hoping to get that out next week. Do you plan to stream Bloodstained? No. No. Though I would like to play that, but before I can play Bloodstained, I've got to make sure I am done with Stellar Blade, and that I'm thoroughly done playing, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, because they just added a new character, and she's hot as hell, so I can't wait to do that. I guess she was especially loud. What does what even mean? I'm so confused. I don't know what you're asking, Haggis. You make it so confusing. What did you mean by when you said, what does that even mean? I don't think so. I don't think I was talking to you. Do they got 2B? Does who got 2B? Who got 2B? No, not Grand Blue Fantasy. I forgot what her name is. What do you think of that Umbra Claw trailer? Umbra Claw? Is that something you sent me? I may not have, like, seen it yet. Oh, yeah, that doesn't look like anything I have any interest in. It looks like a furry game. Or a mascot platformer. Which I don't have time for. Oh, yep, he's back as an organization member. Yep. So this is the reinstatement realm. While 2B does show up in an awfully large amount of video games, no, this is an actual proper character from Grand Blue Fantasy. Forgot her name though, but she looks smexy and I can't wait to play as her. Yeah, 2B is in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising, which is the fighting game. But I'm talking about the cool RPG. I confess I'm somewhat disappointed by the ease with which we made our way in. Tuyen? Yeah, I don't know anything about her. I want to learn. I was expecting something more along the lines of an impenetrable fortress, but this is... Come on, Sherlock, snap out of it. Do not let the professor get in your head. Now is the time to be fully awake and alert, not to doze off as though you were taking a nap. An impenetrable fortress, huh? You might be right. Some parts of this city remind me of the holy city of Camelot. Da Vinci? We're here, but we're sticking to audio only. Everything good? It would seem so, at least so far. Alright, Jens, well thank you so much. I know this doesn't work with your schedule that well, but I appreciate you being here all the same. But I'm afraid our attempts to contact Miss Sarah are still being jammed. Her vitals are still holding steady, so it looks like she's safe for the time being. Now then. How could we buy the game, but at the same time let the developers know we don't want their woke Western localization and want them to do a faithful translation update? I mean, the best you can do is contact relevant parties. In this case, you can let the US branch know, but they're the ones who censored it, so it's probably not going to help all that much. But being able to write a message translated into Japanese saying you want things to be more faithful is certainly a good thing, too. Speaking about it, that's the important part. Honestly, it's still kind of shocking that every one of these people is actually a servant. It's like they're buying in bulk at some kind of servant warehouse. That one is French, and that one over there is most likely German or Austrian. Can you tell their true names? I could make an educated guess about some of them, but more importantly, there's something else that has come to light. This is like walking around an anime convention, and you're like, I kind of recognize that character, I think so, and I'm like, I don't know who you're cosplaying as, Jesus, I don't know, man. An extremely bizarre fact pertaining to their summoning. What's that? Twitter has a translation button? I don't know. I just copy and paste it from Google and it does okay. And it's like, I know enough Japanese to then look at the text spoken back to me to be like, okay, yeah, that's not an outrageous translation or anything, so. I suspect they only have one master. Huh? Broadly speaking, masters serve two functions for their servants. First, they serve as an anchor, which keeps their servant bound to the modern world. Austrian. That one must be an Austrian painter. As we were saying before. Well, Twitter... Yeah, I know Twitter has a translation button for when you want to know what someone said in a foreign language. I didn't know there was one to help you write your sentences. But yeah. But no, I would approach a Japanese social media and send them a message in Japanese, so they wouldn't even need a button for them to press. First, they serve as an anchor, which keeps their servant bound to the modern world. Any master with suitable magic circuits can serve that function. Like Sarah. Precisely. This is the main role we expect of Miss Sarah. The other major function a master serves is as a source of the energy their servant requires. Well, they could... Well, no. But there's no guarantee that some Japanese executive is going to give a flying fuck what you wrote in English. They might, but more often than not, no. I don't think they would. She's a bow user. That's interesting, because I haven't used any ranged attackers in that game yet, because none of them were hot waifu, but now there one is, so I can learn a whole new character type. It just sucks that that game is a million times more playable if you suck it up and play online, because that's when you play with other really skilled players and can kick the crap out of those proud mode missions, which is where I'm currently stuck at. I guess if I put a shit ton of effort in, I can get through proud mode on just my own self, but it's hard. You basically have to get 4 times all the good equipment, and even then, you have to make sure that the AI is smart enough to take use of it. The Madoka Magica movies, not a priority right now. One could even say supplying magical energy is a master's primary role. Well, yeah, of course. Chaldea's got magical reactors or something filling in the gaps for the actual servant summons, right? Indeed. It's how we're able to unify Chaldean servants' magical energy supply line. The same thing is being done here. Every servant's magical energy is coming from the same being. How can you tell? I determined as much from what I discerned of their conversations and behavior, and from my own natural talent, namely, my intuition. You're joking, right? Tell me you're joking. Ha! At any rate, this means there are several thousand servants fighting each other. Each when they serve the same master. Sorry, even when they serve the same master. No, I have not watched all of Gleipnir yet either. Granted, these servants do range from heroic spirits capable of great destruction, to phantom spirits that are only here to fill out the rank and file, but still. That's not possible. You are correct, at least in the conventional sense. Even if they did have the same or a similar system as Chaldea, they would still need an incredibly powerful magical energy source on par with the magical reactor. Singularity. What? God, you guys were talking about magical girls, and I almost read that. See you later, Kermit. Singularity magical energy sources are pretty much always holy grails, right? But I've never heard of one being split in 3. How do you comfort a family member when someone passes away? I ask because my Nana passed away and you weren't close to her, but you want to make sure that your mom is. Honestly, sometimes there's not a lot you can do. There's not some magical thing that says, stop feeling bad. And they'll be like, oh yeah, I stopped crying. What you can do is be there for them. Exactly, Ghost. Exactly. You know, you make sure you're there for them. Just so that if they ever need you, you're right there and you can help them out. Make yourself available. Emotionally and time-wise and everything. And that way they can feel the feelings they need to feel. But at least they won't do it alone, you know? See you later, Nick Vanderhorst. Oh wait, no. Wait, yeah, you said bye-bye. Yep. Catch you later. Indeed, it cannot be split. Still, what I really want to know is, why are they doing this? What is it? There's someone shouting over there. Let's go take a look. If there was a happy spell, that would be pretty cool. I guess so. I guess so. But I suppose there is some advantage to having to go through hardship and, you know, deal with it on your own. I think there's a balance to be struck. It's kind of like me and my anxiety. Because, like, it's good to feel sad about shit. You don't want to numb your emotions or just take happy pills. But you also don't want to let your negative emotions completely control your sense of will. Because nobody wants to feel like shit. Nobody wants to be anxious. Nobody wants to be sad. And if it's so bad that they can't do the things they do want to do, that they can't move on from it and stand up, then they need a little bit of help. You feel like you're bothering her? Well, I mean, there's a difference between going up to her and saying, I'm there for you, Mom, I'm there for you, Mom, I'm there for you, Mom, and she's like, stop it, you're bugging me. But also, just telling her one good time, you know, I'm here for you, let me know if you need anything. Or, would you like me to be there with you? Do you want to sit down? Do you want to talk about it? Do you want to just hang out? Who knows? And if she says no, then that's okay too. Sometimes the no is what you need to do. You can only do what you can do. The 17th Brigade, Iron Finger, engaged a portion of the Righteous Realm's forces in battle. The enemy retreated immediately, leaving us with 0 casualties. The 7th Brigade, Beetle, and the 9th Brigade, Fire Rain, engaged a medium-sized force of the Revenge Realm at Fort O'Toole. The 6th and 8th Brigades were wiped out, and we lost a lot of servants in our brigades as well. Angelus? I don't know what you're talking to me about. I've been watching Kiara's mods of Final Fantasy 16? Oh, VODs, sorry. You can see why you avoid that game. It really has a Game of Thrones and Witcher aesthetic, and not a single speck of Moe. Pretty much. I guess that's kind of the idea, right? I kind of feel that same way. Plus, the main character is a total do-bro. I'm not saying it's a bad game, I'm saying I don't play those games. Yeah, anxiety's a bitch. I take antidepressants, tacos and sushi, tacos and sushi, tacos and sushi with antidepressants. That's a really funny-ass TikTok if you haven't seen it. But, no, they help. They take off that edge a little bit. We have, however, occupied the fort. Our casters have already completed repairs. That concludes our report. Very good. It seems the Righteous Realm is still as slippery as ever. Every time I've sent in assassins for recon, they've been forced to retreat before they can learn anything. Even our caster's far sight has proven useless against them. Shall we begin our full-scale assault, Your Imperial Majesty? We should have the numbers to defeat them. Absolutely not. The last thing we need is to fight a war on two fronts. If only we had more information. To think that's the ruler here? Or, you do think that's the ruler here? It would seem so, which would make him Konstantinos the 11th? Did he say 11? Yeah, it's 11. Sorry. Can't we just call him Constantine? Has he noticed us? Excuse me. It's not safe for you two to be out here. He's bound to notice you sooner or later. Please, come with me. Oi! Let's do as she says. That's a girl. Be careful not to look the Emperor's way. But I wanna... I don't want no sausage fest. There are chicks in that game, but they're not like... Yeah. What is a dude, bro? I just mean it's very machismo masculine. There's not a lot of feminine appeal in that story, and as someone who loves waifu, it's not quite what I'm looking for. That's all. If I were to hyper exaggerate, a dude, bro, would be someone who talks like this, and they lift, they're like musclehead idiots who like chug protein powder and don't have very, yeah, it's a weird thing. But I'm not it's an exaggeration, obviously. Like some frat party guy in college or something. Is something wrong, my liege? No, it's fine. Now, what was that other new report you had for me? Ah, yes, liege. The assassins we sent into Revenge Realm territory have returned with important news. Oh? They've captured the Master of Chaldea and are currently keeping her prisoner. Now I see. So that's what that was. Why would you put aside your preferences when you are drowned in a series of games that will provide you exactly what you want? This isn't a situation where, if you were the last video game on Earth, I still wouldn't play you. It's like, no, I probably would. But, no, I got other games. Your Imperial Majesty? Gather our soldiers. It seems some rats have snuck into our realm as well. How did you know that? Oh, rats, my liege? Chaldean rats. Oh my god! That wasn't an answer to my own question at all. You play the games that you enjoy the most, and you prioritize those over other games that, while they might be decent games, there's such a massive influx of even better games, at least relative to you, that you would choose those sooner. Okay, we should be safe here, at least for the time being. Thank you for your help, Miss... Hold on, just give me a moment to take off my disguise. Oh, who dat? Oh, look at you! You're against Constantine, what the hell? I like you, you're purty. You're purty. Lacking time and lacking selection sometimes, but... Well, a 3-star restaurant versus a 5-star restaurant might cost different. You know what I mean? There's different reason there. It was stuffy in there. Who are you? I take it you have some affiliation with the church? Perhaps. Yes, I do. So actually, do you say it as Johanna? Like the bike in Persona? Because that sounds really nice. It would be dumb if you had to say Johanna. Like Joe Mama. So I'm gonna go with that. My name is Johanna. Johanna? Wait, Johanna as in Pope Johanna? That's right, I'm Johanna, the Phantom Pope. Does that mean she steals from bad guys? A pleasure to meet you, Pope Johanna. I'm Sherlock Holmes. What about the 4-star restaurant? I'm sure that costs different things too. Like sometimes you just need a cheap meal. Other times you want to go out all fancy and shit. Johanna? No. Johanna would be so lame. Fine, I'm gonna look it up. I want to know. Can you show me? Which is weird because she's Pope Joan. Interesting. Yeah, they either call her Pope Joan, or they, or it's an FGO video. It's only one of the two. That's weird. That's weird. Catholic history show. I imagine that would give me the answer I want. They're just gonna say Pope Joan. Come on.
Hi there. Welcome back to the Catholic History Show. My name is Brendan. I am a former high school history and theology teacher. And today the subject I'm going to talk about is the infamous Pope Joan.
Yeah, Pope Joan. Yeah, that's how you're gonna say it. Shit. It's either Pope Joan or it's an FGO video. I'm not kidding. Well, damn, I don't think I'm gonna get that answer from a guy who's talking like that. Shit. If Jens were here, he would know. If he were here, he'd know. I know it. I know he would. I'm gonna keep with Johanna for now, because... Actually, no. Was Johanna... Is that how you say it? Johanna. What is the Shin Megami Tensei character that they're referring to? Yeah, it's based on Pope Joan. I'm saying Johanna, because Makoto says Johanna in Persona 5, and it's a reference specifically to Pope Joan. So, fuck yeah. I love it when anime can answer some shit for me. Well, no, I've heard her say Johanna so many times. She doesn't say Johanna Banana. It almost sounds like a Japanese name, like Johanna Sakuya or something. If you want the definitive, wait for her to show up in English. I couldn't make half my videos if I waited for English dubs. See your thing, Dawson? Then wouldn't a 3 out of a 5-star anime be cheaper then? No, because that's not how anime is priced. The quality of the anime is not necessarily how expensive it winds up being. And this is Caddock Zemlopis. He's a master, not a servant. Did you really have to tell her that? Oh, it's quite all right. It was bound to come out sooner or later, and sharing it now shows that we trust her. As we should. Oh my, thank you for that. Wow, Holmes, that's so uncharacteristically nice of you. I don't recall him having a weakness for beautiful women. Would you two be so kind as to pipe the fuck down? I'm attempting to have a serious conversation. So I gotta ask, why'd you save us? I mean, you're on their side, right? No, by rights I should be opposing you. It's my duty, really. But I simply can't stand that sort of thing. To what sort of thing do you refer, might I ask? Well, unfortunately with Fate, you cannot use the Japanese pronunciation because they cheat. Like, it sounds nothing sometimes like what it's supposed to be in whatever language the word's name originated from, you know? You gotta go to the language of origin and try to pronounce it as best you can with that in mind. Killing, hurting, deceiving, all of it. I'm a poor excuse for a hero, I know. Not at all, fair Pope, it just goes to show how inherently noble you truly are. In Bang Zoom, they kinda say it like Gatia. Like a gate. What do you mean, cheat? Because Japanese only has certain syllables. It's usually a combination of a consonant and a vowel for every particular syllable. So, ka, ke, ku, ke, ko. And, as a result of that, there's certain things they can't pronounce. And when they run into it, they just sound it out the closest they can with their language. For example, the character Skahak, was one that was particularly hard for me to learn at first. To be fair, there wasn't a lot of stuff saying the name Gatia in Japanese or English until the movie came out, which was also dubbed. But anyway, yeah, like Skahak. Technically, if you're pronouncing it even better, there's a bit of a in there, like a skahak kind of thing, but it's I'm not so good at that. But in Japanese, it's Sukasuha, I think it is. Sukasuha is what I remember hearing, and if you said that, no one will know what the fuck you're saying. That's not right. But that's how the Japanese would say it. Or like the name Daniel. They'd be like, Danieru. And you're like, no, it's Daniel. The character would say his name. Do they? Sometimes they do, I guess. You wind up with different things. It's always really weird. Like, Leonidas is how I think most people say it, at least in the West. But then FGO Babylonia comes around and they're like, Leonidas. And I'm like, oh, is that how it's supposed to be? I can say it that way, I just didn't think. Anyway, let's continue. Now, much as I would rather avoid asking such prying questions, I'm afraid we absolutely need information. Of course, I'd be glad to tell you what I know. Thank you. Very well, then. I'd like to begin by learning about the current state of the singularity. Nero's getting a figure? Doesn't she already have... I have some Nero figures. Yeah, Celtic names look nothing like they're spelled. That is so weird. I mean, Finn McCool being, like, the biggest case, period. It's like, Fionn McCoomhale is how it looks. And it somehow becomes Finn McCool. It's kind of like Worcestershire, but no, it's Worcester. But then you have Worcestershire sauce or Worcester sauce. It's like, what the fuck are you supposed to say? It makes no sense. Cuchulainn, yeah. Well, they screwed that up for the dub. They're like, Cuchulainn. It's like, that's not correct, actually. Languages are definitely strange, that much is for sure. Thank you, very well then. I'd like to begin by learning about the current state of the singularity. But it would be a waste of time for all of us to have you start from the beginning, so I hope you'll allow me to first posit my own theory. Naturally, if there's anything I have wrong, or if there's some essential bit of information I'm missing, please don't hesitate to jump in and correct me. Alright. Well, no, Finn McCool is the correct pronunciation. I'm just saying it's spelled like Finn McCoomhale. Or Fionn McCoomhale. Very well, then. Oh, Nero and Nike. Oh, the cat one. Well, that's cool. You're right, they did say Fionn Macum Hail, but that was wrong, theoretically, in Fate Zero's dub. They butchered that too. No, like cum hail. Not like a hill of cum, but like the cum is falling in hard chunks on your head. Singularity, each of which possess territory they call realms. Kriemhild's Revenge Realm, Konstantinos' Reinstatement Realm, and Charles the Great's Righteous Realm. But this war is solely a power struggle, or perhaps a means to an altogether different objective. They mention it during the flashback with Diarmid. I think they also call him like Diarmid, but it is just Diarmid, which is weird. Whose name got screwed up recently? No, I'm not aware of what you're referring to. A Marion figure? Well, that makes sense. What's the latest one? I'm not sure. This singularity must be repaired. Oh, was it Fate Grand Carnival, perhaps? Because every one of its heroic spirits are rebelling against proper human history. I mean, they sound cool when you actually say them right. Yes, that's all correct. I presume they're fighting over holy grails. Though not just one. One alone wouldn't be sufficient for all of this. I suspect there are 3 holy grails here, one in each realm, and every realm is attempting to claim the others for itself. It's little wonder every faction is competing for such valuable objects. 3 holy grails? So there's 3 sources of magical energy here? Oh my, you even figured out the holy grails? I merely did my best to arrive at the correct conclusion given the facts available. What's more, the master that would normally command you all both exists and does not exist. They activate your command spells during battle, but never actually show themselves. It's all but certain that they exist, yet no one has ever seen them. Wait, Whispers of Dawn? What the hell's Whispers of Dawn? Chew Lane? Yeah, they're still screwing that up. It's always weird. But at the same time, in FGO, they're calling her Altria, so God knows what's being dictated to those dubs. Oh, Strange Fake. Oh, I didn't watch the Strange Fake dub, that's why. Right. I just watched it the one time when it first came out. Truly a mystery that has inevitably led to these servants having no choice but to rebel. Without any specific orders for their masters, the servants began acting as they liked. Like-minded servants joined forces until they formed their own factions. And you have continued to fight all by yourself. Without knowing when or how this situation will ultimately resolve. What's a totally different situation? There's 22 chapters in this. It's going to be a long ride. I mean, it can't be bigger than Lostbelt 6, but I'm sure it's plenty long still. That's all exactly right. There was no need for me to interject at all. You're too kind, Your Holiness. Oh, Altria. Sorry. Right. That is a very strange situation, and it always will be, as far as I'm aware. Dawson, what's your question? Shit. I don't see a question from you. What's a Mega Nike Galecki figure? Hell if I know. And yeah, it is Aniplex. But it's also Aniplex doing the dubs for Carnival, so maybe that's where the choo-choo lane crap came from. Choo-coo-coo-choo-coo-loo. At first I didn't know what to do. Rebelling against humanity would be overturning proper human history. That is a wish and order that no servant must ever follow. But somehow we've made our peace with it. We've accepted this order to the point where we no longer question it. Some are more okay with it than others, and you do occasionally see those who can't bring themselves to obey it. But even so, none of us have the strength to outright defy it. Why is that? Is your master simply that strong? I don't know. I still don't understand why we can't defy this order, and why we continue to obey it. You're jealous of the Welsh? They kept a language really well while the Goidelic languages are dying? Huh. Couldn't say I know anything about that. It's way shorter, thank God. I mean, 22 chapters sounds like a lot, but we'll see. Because you say 22, but it could be like 850 nodes spread out across 22 chapters. I don't know, I still don't understand why we can't defy this order, why we continue to obey it. It's just as much a mystery for us as for you. Truly puzzling indeed. If you would permit me one more question, could you tell me what you know of the different realms? For example, anything that clearly differentiates one from another. Let me think. Creamhild, the Revenge Realm, is the largest faction our realm is currently fighting. They're motivated by things like anger, despair, and, you know that feeling where you want to get back at someone who wronged you? You mean revenge? Who the hell's texting me? Bruh. Revenge? Oh right, that silly me. Ha. Anyway, I've heard they still use that to do this and that. Wow, don't drown us in detail. I see. So it's said they have a lot more berserkers than the other realms, at least by comparison. As for our realm, the Reinstatement Realm, well, you've already seen for yourselves. We may not have many servants at as servants as the Revenge Realm, but I think we make up for that with our coordination. I see, so you're saying they're all fighting this war with all their might? Oh yes, definitely. It's inspiring to see. I only wish their efforts didn't make our job more difficult. Oh, right, I'm sorry. Now, since this might be difficult for you to say, allow me. I gather this realm's servants are the highest in quality among the three realms. Am I correct? It's coming out in winter? Cool. The Goidelic languages are Irish, Scottish, Gaelic, which is pronounced Gaelic? Gaelic? Huh. I thought it was always Gaelic. Like, you're so gay. And Manx? Huh. Okay, you're saying those are dying? Well, that's sad. Yes, you are. Sounds like you chose well. You guys can offset the Revenge Realm's quantity with your quality. It seems morale is similarly high among both realms as well. Then what about the Righteous Realm? Well, I'm afraid we still don't know much about them either. We don't know how many of them there are, or even what their average quality is. None of them have even ever snuck into our city. I will get What About You instead in here. I'll have to see it myself, and how much it costs. Is that so? I would have thought just having Charles the Great on their side would be enough to make them the strongest force here. I'm afraid I don't know anything about that. I'm sorry I can't tell you more. Please don't be. This has all been most illuminating, Your Holiness. You have my sincere thanks. I'm sure this hasn't been easy for you. In what way? You're the only servant in the reinstatement realm caught between rebelling against humanity and protecting it. I'm not, though. Deep down, everyone else is just as conflicted. We're all caught between our master's order to rebel against humanity and our own desire to protect it. Our instincts drive us to the former, while our reason urges us to the latter. I'm telling you all of this because I chose to heed reason over instinct. I see. Holmes? What's wrong? We've been surrounded. We need to get out of here. It's like those expensive bunny figures that I might have to pass. Did she call them on us? No, it wasn't her. Konstantinos must have sent them after he spotted us earlier. That just leaves one last question. What's that? Are you the reason this realm is named a reinstatement? Well, guess we don't know. Another time, then. Now, if you'll excuse me. Run away! Why, you... Wait! The Lady Johanna! Don't bother going after them. I just got a full picture of Chaldea's situation. We don't need to be worried about them. I see. So you didn't betray us, then. What would I have to gain from doing that? True, you certainly don't have anything else. That is exactly why this is the reinstatement realm. And since we've been on the subject, Sherlock has been assigned... Sean Chiplock? Oh yeah, I don't know any about that. I don't know. I'm sorry. I guess I let my nerves get the better of me. It's alright, I appreciate how devoted you are. At any rate, it seems Chaldea is even more understaffed than we thought. Well, that's true. Remind you of E Pluribus Unum? I don't know about that. I know you're interested in the Alice figure. Yes, they have one servant, Sherlock Holmes, one master named Caddox Zemlipus. And so far as I could tell, no one else. Huh. And I suppose dealing with them can wait until later. I agree. So, Sherlock Holmes, I'm surprised they sent in a detective from the pages of fiction rather than history. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult your holiness. It's alright, I know you didn't. Good, alright, Johanna. I mean, your holiness. Would you come with me to the castle? My subordinates have been waiting to see you. Yes, of course. Let's be on our way. Agreed. Should I sing a hymn or two? Maybe some other time. I don't know what I should do, Konstantinos. You and I share a common wish, I know that. But in the end, I'm still just me. Pope Johanna can only ever be a fleeting dream, after all. Yeah, I do remember that flashback. Not a lot of frame of reference, indeed. Oh shit, we're fighting Redacted!
Whatever shall I do? Oh no!
Alright, so what is this? Inflict NP seal. That'll be useful when they actually have a full NP. Decrease arts attack resist. Oh, Kadak can support him. That's cool. Increase C-star gather rate. Alright, well, that doesn't help. Oh, wait, well, yeah, gather rate doesn't help. Arts card effectiveness for only one fucking turn. That's not good. What can you do? Inflict skill seal. That's cool. An MP seal. We can do that as well. Sure hit. Cool. But evade. That's probably the best. Well, we'll save that till when we need it. Isn't Holmes still missing an arm? Well, he's got... maybe a fake one? Dude, is that the best you can do, Holmes? What the fuck? Alright. I don't have the time to Google the guy right now. I'm doing a thing. I'm doing a thing. First guillotine that comes out in Nikkei. Get used to these weird fights. Yeah, that's what I've heard.
My dear.
Oh, you are so weak, Sherlock. My god. This is gonna take for fucking ever, bruh. I guess we'll just have to, like, chip away at their defense till they got nothing left, you know? Which lost belt do you think will be the first to get an anime adaptation? I'm not convinced that there will be one. Though if they do anything like they did with the singularities, Jesus, man. They're gonna freaking kill me. This sucks. Part 2 has been praised more, I suppose, but if they pull what they did with the singularities, then I suppose the correct answer would then be to, what do you call it? Sorry, I'm getting distracted as hell. I'm trying to wonder about fighting this. They might jump all the way to, like, Lost Belt 6 or something, you know? Kind of like how they jumped all the way to Babylonia for the anime. Is Pursuer C the strongest, though? There's no indication he was stronger. Maybe his level? Hi, what's up, baby? Yeah? What else is new?
Yay, Sherlock!
Yep, he sucks. No, seriously, he's barely hanging on, bro.
Is it say forced battle?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I guess it's better if you bring your own Sherlock, but that's not what this one is. You have to use their Sherlock. Austin, what's your question? Any new figure that became your most expensive one? No, I'm not buying big-ass expensive figures right now. I can't afford it. As fun as that would be. It sure would be. I don't think they have any intention of doing that, though. Looks like that was the last of them. I can't believe we actually got away. Only because they weren't trying very hard to capture us. I suppose Pope Johanna had something to do with that. Why would she do that? Not for us, that much is clear. You know, if they did a proper anime adaptation, they could do a hell of a lot. Like you know, I did those videos on the Fate Grand Order mangas, and those are really great. They made the boring visual novel version of it a lot more exciting, you know? So it could be done, and the reception would suddenly change. Even stuff like Septum, which people seem to hate. Not for us, that much is clear. No, I believe she simply wanted to learn as much as she could about Chaldea. We are no more than invaders as far as she's concerned, though. What? I don't believe that was the only reason she made contact with us. She has her own share of troubles she's currently agonizing over. You got any proof? Or maybe some reason to explain why you'd think that? She knew exactly who we were. That alone isn't surprising. Not with Moriarty here. Yeah, I saw your thing, Dawson. $500. He's almost certainly working behind the scenes, which means we should assume that this realm already knows about us, if not others as well. Yeah, fair point. There are all sorts of ways Moriarty could feed them information without even having to show himself. Which just leaves one question. Brief though my conversation with Pope Johanna was, I could tell she is both intelligent and sensible. So what could have made her think she'd have a chance of extracting information from me? Cocky as that is of you, you're not wrong. I wouldn't call it a goofball chapter. It still had a lot of cool moments. It was a bunny figure? Yeah. Good point. I was thinking the same thing. If I were against you, Holmes, I'd be worried about giving up information if I tried to extract any from you. Precisely. Let us say for the moment that she came to us alone and tried to extract information from us in the guise of offering assistance. The act itself is so bizarre it defies conventional understanding. My reputation precedes me after all, so instead she was very likely pretending to try and get information out of us while actually feeding it to us. Correct. In fact, she may even sincerely believe her actions are not in conflict. That she was merely doing her best to aid her realm. But that cannot, logically speaking, be the case. Perhaps it was her duty as a guardian of humanity that drove her to act. Perhaps another emotion altogether. Well, either way, at least we made it out of there. So what's next? What else? You keep on investigating the singularity. From what we've learned about the Revenge Realm, there's nothing Holmes can do there on his own. As such, our current priority is gathering more information. Once you resolve this singularity, that should give Sarah the opportunity to come back to us. Director, of course. There is no question in anyone's mind that Sarah is essential to our combat capabilities. Therefore, I will put together a plan to rescue her from the Revenge Realm once we have sufficient information and allies. We will discuss it further then and only then. Any objections? You enjoyed the Stellar Blade? Yeah, they were fun. None at all. Agreed. With the right factors in place, mounting a rescue would certainly be within the realm of possibility. Got it. So what's our next move then, Holmes? If we're not going to the Revenge Realm, then the Righteous Realm, of course. Are you serious? I mean, we're talking about Charles the Great here, right? Do you think Kriemhild, a queen who named her realm for her lust for vengeance, would be more amenable to peaceful discussion? Well, no, but then let us be on our way. Mind, this is only speculation on my part. But I suspect Charles's realm is our only safe haven in this entire singularity. Turns out it's a red herring and you're Caddock now. No! Oops! All Caddock! Oh!
Never!
'Twould be bullshit. Okay. Do I want your head? Do I want your head? Where are my pants? This is gonna be weird. I like edgy Kriemhild, though. The hentai realm of Kriemhild? That sounds likely. My name? What should I say? I'd hate to get your hopes up only to let you down. Why would I get my hopes up? You want me to help you get out of here, right? Well, yeah, that would be nice. Of course you do. It's only natural. But I can't. I really am just as much of a prisoner as you are. I don't have any magecraft or skills or noble phantasms that could get us out of these cells. Just a whole lot of nothing. Are you okay? That sounds pretty rough. I guess I'm technically doing alright, but... Well, you know how there's some noble phantasms that involve blowing yourself up? That's basically me right now. Oh. Stella! I could probably do something about this situation if I unleashed all my power at once. But my intuition's telling me that now is not the time to pull that trigger. Well, in the meantime, could you tell me your name now? Huh. You mean I haven't yet? No. Oh man, I haven't. And I still don't know yours either. We've been talking the whole day, and I didn't even realize we're still technically strangers. Wait, it's been an entire day? How are you okay? Aren't you hungry? No, wait, you need water. I think I might be in worse shape than I thought. Yeah, crap, you're not kidding. Hey, guard, anyone! This girl needs help! I can't last much longer. What the fuck?
It's all pixely.
Before me, I saw a vast wasteland of endless white. Every trace of humanity had been erased. We were no longer any hope for survival, let alone turning the tide. Nothing we tried had even the slightest effect. In this wasteland, I searched through old records like a raccoon, pawing through garbage. Fuck me. I managed to find an old motorcycle with barely enough fuel for a one-way trip and began riding across the blinding white wasteland. Daniel Blue Book, why him all of a sudden? It's just nothing about this makes sense. There are so many unanswered questions. If I'm gonna die, I at least want some answers. Was that a dream? Somehow I don't think so. Oh, are you awake now? Are you okay? Can you get some water down? Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. Oh my, how polite. What a good girl you are. But where are my manners? I still haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Salome. Daughter of Herodias. Nice to meet you, Master of Chaldea. Wait, so Salome was behind the fucking... How'd she get in here, then? She does have a belly dancer-ish vibe. Which I love. You must be hungry, right? Well, there's fruit, if you like that. We have apples, oranges, and plenty of others, too. I really like oranges myself. We didn't have them when I was alive, but they're great. They remind me of the sun. Oh good, I'm glad you liked them. But this still isn't enough, is it? You probably want meat and fish and bread and stuff too, don't you? I'll bring you some later, if you do something for me. Is that okay? As long as it's something I can do. Yeah, it sucks that she's not a strong servant, because I would totally be all over her. Oh yes, of course, that's totally fine with me. Okay, so, I want you to tell me about yourself. Because, you see, every servant here is the same. They're always fighting and killing and fighting and killing, and when they're not doing that, they're winning and losing, too. I guess they also came from stories and legends as people who forged their own path through their times. Oh yes, they're all really wonderful people. They're all super amazing, too. It's no wonder each of them made history. It's a shame there aren't many like, Johanna? The fuck is Johanna? But they're still all heroes. Maybe there are lots of heroes like Johanna in the reinstatement realm. Chaste, noble, and holy. Oh, but I'm getting distracted, I'm sorry. You're not like them, are you? That's another name for John the Baptist? Ah. Yeah, I still don't understand what her obsession was with, like, killing him or whatever. You're not a hero. You're not a servant, really. You don't seem amazing at all. It's the main skull she has. Yeah, I know. Smash or pass? Like, Super Smash Brothers! So please, tell me about yourself, please. I just want to hear about you. I don't care what. You really don't care what? I really don't. Even if it's boring, I don't mind. I won't cut your head off or anything, okay? Well, in that case... I'll give you head, alright. I just don't think you need to take it off of my body. Oh my, that was fascinating. I had no idea something like that happened in America. Lord Edison sounds wonderful. Lord Jekyll of England sounds adorable too. Still, neither of them seems very... Oh. I guess it's the same rule as Johanna? That's really weird. Johanna-ish. Hey, you there, the servant. Yes, what is it? Aren't you supposed to be getting her something to eat? That master, I mean. Oh, you're right, I am, aren't I? Hang on, I'll be right back. Let's see, I need meat, fish, bread. Her love is something of a sad story added after. Originally, she just obeyed the orders of her mother. What, to kill him? It's Hebrew, yeah. Hey, you sure you're okay? I'm still pretty hungry, but aside from that... I don't mean that. I mean with Salome. I mean, you know what she is, right? She's a berserker, an innocently cruel girl who wanted John the Baptist's head. She's like a walking disaster in servant form. She might decide to kill you at any moment. Doesn't that scare you? Nah. That's so? Man, you're kind of a badass in your own way, aren't you? We've been through shit. Oh, I really mean that, you know. I wasn't being facetious or anything. Her mother was the wife of Harold, and she was angry about what John the Baptist would preach. Is that Salome? No, it's not. Ah, damn it. Listen, Caldaean, don't worry about looking bad here. Just whatever you do, don't fight back. Oh, these fuckers. There you are. Been a while, hasn't it? Anyway, it's time for your torture. Of course, you've got the same torture ladies that came from, was it Wu Zetian? Empress Wu. You have to torture me to execute me? If you were going to execute someone, wouldn't you want to find out what useful things they know first? Hey, you sure this is a good idea? Sure seems like a terrible one to me. Who said that? Oh, it's you. Does that mean you're willing to be tortured in her place? If it'll help, gladly. My, not even a moment's hesitation. I'm afraid that would take all the fun out of it, though. Besides, I have my own thoughts on humanity. You don't mind indulging an old man in his unscrupulous hobbies, do you? Though I'm afraid your answer will change nothing. Stop that, Grandfather Zhang Jue. You can't torture her, okay? No way, no how. Salome, what are you doing here? I'm bringing her food. I just know she still has so many more wonderful stories to share. But she won't be able to tell me any if you torture and break her. Ja? Is that like Scandinavian? Like Jahan? Oh no, yeah! Gotcha. Okay. Well now. Nice. We got the hot chick on our side. You don't have to torture her, right, Gramps? Oh, all right. Besides, Creamheeled seems to have a soft spot for you. This at least makes a good excuse. Sorry for scaring you, young lady. If you start feeling sick, try dissolving this charm into water and drinking it. Well, see you later. I don't know if I want to do that. Oh right, I almost forgot to tidy up. Poof. Did all the dead people just go away? Oh my, you even cleaned up after me, Gramps? Thank you so much. Are you okay? Did you lose your appetite? No way, man. Give me food. Yeah. Wow, how voracious. That's wonderful. Make sure you eat up so you have plenty of energy, okay? I know she's a psycho, but I can fix her. You know, I'm not especially hungry myself, but I couldn't help but overhear what sounds like a delicious meal. Hey, what are you eating? Meat, fish, bread? What kind of meat? Soylent Green? I don't suppose you could be a little more specific, could you? Let's see, I think the meat is called roast beef. Oh, fuck yeah. The fish was caught at the lake. I don't know what it's called. I hear it was yummy, though, so it's probably fine. I chose a bread that wasn't too hard, but aside from that... Got it. Thanks, lady. You're the captured servant, huh? I can only hear your voice, but you seem very heroic. You can tell that from my voice? More or less. I bet you're going to be an amazing hero one day. Are you an incredible adventurer or something? You're kind of right and kind of not. Besides, as you can see, I've been stuck in here watching the days go by ever since you guys caught me. Is that what you think? Are you sure you couldn't just leave whenever you wanted? I don't know, I guess it's technically possible, sure. The real Charlemagne? It would make sense now, wouldn't it? But if I did, then it'd be all over. I'm curious to know more about you too, but right now, Sarah is more important. Important, valuable? No, neither of those sounds right. Anyway, would you tell me more stories, Sarah? You can keep eating, of course. No point worrying about manners or etiquette here. And that's why Uruk was so rough. Tough rough. Oh my, oh my, oh my! That was wonderful, just absolutely wonderful. You lived a very different life a long time ago, huh? I don't think us servants can really enjoy meals properly, since we don't actually get hungry. Now, why is she so fucking hot? Or at least dresses so fucking hot. If she's a chick that killed John the Baptist, that sounds kinda like lame. Why is she so smoking? But that Uruk food you mentioned has my mouth watering just thinking about it. In fact, for the first time in forever, I think I actually feel like eating something myself. Oh, sorry, I already ate it all. Oh my, that's fine, it's perfectly alright. Yeah, but someone had to design that. What nationality? That's weird. What culture? It seems out of place. I'm happy you ate so much. I'll bring you more food tomorrow. When I do, let's eat together, okay? Hey, any chance I can get in on this meal action? Nope, you stay put, Mr. Hero. Fine, whatever. Are you sure you can't let him join us? I'm sure. Okay. Alright, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sarah. See you tomorrow, Salome. Bye. Does it look Fire Emblem-ish? Yeah, I could see that as one of the dancers. Nice job. I'm sure that meal helped, but are you doing okay beyond that? Totally. I don't think we've had like a really sexy dancer in the Fire Emblem games since Olivia, though. Three Houses had a really lame outfit for the dancers. And then, Engage had a male dancer and no female equivalent. I see. You know, I'm pretty sure humans are supposed to eat 3 meals a day, right? Looks like Salome forgot that a bit. That's okay, I can hold out till tomorrow. Plus, you still got water. By the way, just to make sure. Do you know Salome's story? Not really. Well, want me to go over it real quick then? Yeah, bruh, do it. Alright. That said, everything I know about her is secondhand, but at least it's better than nothing. Salome's the adopted daughter of King Herod Antipas. She's a princess, basically. One day, she fell head over heels for a prophet named Johanna, or I'm gonna say Johanna until I know, or John the Baptist, depending on who you ask. Do I agree? Yes, she's leaving and it sucks. If she'd just fallen for the guy, that'd be one thing. Nobody could have blamed her for that. If it had ended happily with them getting married, or tragically with rejection, it'd have been pretty unremarkable. Instead, Salome wanted Johanna's severed head on a platter. Nothing else would satisfy her. I guess it was some kind of weird fetish or something? Or maybe her love was so overwhelmingly strong, it compelled her to keep him forever as her own. I wasn't there, so I can't really say. But either way, she kept begging King Herod for his head, and eventually he agreed. And so, Johanna's head was cut off and presented to Salome as a gift. Eventually, Salome herself came to be executed too. But why? Why did she get executed? Anyway, that's the long and short of it. Maybe so, but... Today, Salome saved me from torture. Good point. Whatever she may have done in the past, she did save you today. I still think it'd be smart to keep her past in mind when dealing with her, though. Feelings can be many, many things, but predictable isn't typically one of them. Sometimes they can be so intense that they even make you ruin something you care deeply for. Anyway, now that you're all fed and hydrated, the only thing left to do for the day is to go to sleep. Hang on, there's something else we need to do first. Oh right, my name! Sorry about that. With everything that's happened, I guess it just slipped my mind. Okay, let me finally introduce myself then. I'm... Seton. Liar. Seton is in the author of Wild Animals I Have Known. Yep, that's me. Did you ever fight when you were alive? Sure I did. I fought, dung beetles and stuff. That wasn't Seton, that was Fabra. Details. Anyway, once again, I'm glad to have met you, Sarah. Salome's taken a liking to that human? I believe so. She brought her the meal I forgot to prepare for her, and now she's seemingly all she can talk about. Well, that's fine. She's taken a liking to her, that she's taken a liking to her only makes her death that much more likely. Was she... It didn't say she was executed the same way, though. So Salome danced sexily for her adoptive father? Is that how that worked? Sketchy, sketchy. You're talking about the Johanna incident from when she was alive? No, I'm talking about the servants who's materialized right now. The thing about Salome, Jiangjue, is that everyone she cares for eventually starts to look like Johanna to her. She starts to believe they're having a lovely conversation, even if they're talking past each other. She may not see her as Johanna right now, but it's only a matter of time. And when she does, she won't be able to hold herself back. Huh. Does that mean we can leave her to her own devices, then? Oh, I think it would still be prudent to have a servant or two stand guard. But when she inevitably starts to believe she is Johanna, that will be the end of her. Let's set that aside, though, Jiangjue. What about the other matter we discussed? Follow me and I'll show you. Who dat? Who dat big shadow? Very good. Will it be ready for the final battle? Of course. Then we'll just have to wait and see if that battle does in fact take place on the day you predicted. That's what my fortune said, and it hasn't steered me wrong yet. Well, you're not the only one. Most of the servants with prognostication skills have said the same thing. I suppose that's just how predicting the future works. Indeed. Oh right, I also want you to take care of this. Written orders. Lord Jiangjue. What is it? Can't you see I'm busy reading? I find it hard to believe you-know-who truly understands how incredible this research is. True, she probably doesn't. You love the goth look, yeah? No, he is far beyond any normal servant's capabilities. This could affect the entire universe. And, why are you telling me this? I think you should overthrow you-know-who and take the throne for yourself. Oh, do you now? That's quite an entertaining idea. So you want me to use our research to rebel against her? We're already rebelling against proper human history. What's one more rebellion on top of that? A fair point. You once served the nation of the Liu family established in Bashu, yes? I'm told you also practiced sorcery in secret before proudly unveiling it to the world. I did, sir. Then I have just one question for you. What do you think of Queen Creamhealed? No, wait, let me clarify. Do you accept her as our rightful leader? Or failing that, do you recognize her power? No, sir, I don't think she's proven herself in either regard. I see. Then I have no use for you. Hey, he's surprisingly loyal. In a weird way. But why? I don't care whether you're willing to follow her leadership or not. As heroes, we're all egotistical to varying degrees. But what I cannot abide is a failure to recognize her power. It tells me you're too much of a fool to accurately gauge another's ability. You may be dying, but listen carefully. Caster Creamhild is bluntly a monster. She's a caster? Recall what oh no, he was talking to the caster. Recall what happened after her lover was killed. Her desire for revenge alone led her to seduce the king of a foreign land, muster troops, and instigate a major rebellion. She even trampled her own brother in pursuit of her vengeance. She used the demonic blade she never should have been able to wield to behead her enemy. Yes, she may have been killed shortly thereafter in punishment for her own actions. But I suspect she only allowed that to happen because she didn't care what became of her after she took her revenge. Whether she lived or died didn't matter to her as long as she killed the one she so loathed. Oh, it's going to be very similar to Brunhilde, yeah. She is a berserker, to be sure, but one blessed with intellect and cunning. How did you fail to see that? Why couldn't you understand? She's been aware of your desire to rebel against her for some time now. She even told me to dispose of you in the written orders she gave me shortly before you showed up. How convenient.
This can't be.
Why did you think she wouldn't catch on? It would have been one thing if you'd kept your thoughts to yourself, but the moment you began preparing, you failed. And despite your preparations, you had no contingency plan. You could have contacted like-minded comrades. You could have planned an escape in case things went wrong. You could have negotiated for either of the other realms to take you and your fellow rebels in. But you didn't do any of those things, did you? You underestimated the Queen when you should have been afraid of her. No one in their right mind would aid such a rebellion. Good grief. Tell me, everyone. Do I really seem that untrustworthy? Do I just come across as a scheming old man who will betray his queen the first chance he gets?
Well, yes, absolutely.
I'm honestly amazed you haven't betrayed her yet. Sir, I still can't believe you haven't betrayed her, sir. Do you think all old men are alike or something? Well, no matter. Alright, let's take this thing for its 28th test drive, shall we? Oh, is that weird giant mofo? So at 7 o'clock, meaning the hour mark, I'm going to stop playing for the day. That will have been 5-hour stream. Not too bad, and I'll schedule another for tomorrow. But we've still got 20 minutes. Oh, fuck. No, man, no. This could be a pain in the ass. Was a samurai saber? Probably not. I think they're just meant to be generic in either case. You would cream and cream healed? If she let you. She could just chop off your head? You guys may be here for a long-ass time? No, I just said we're gonna wrap up in 20 minutes, but welcome either way. Well, yeah, in the world of shipping, there is no cutoff for Smexy. Yeah. Oh, a lot of streams? What are we in chapter 6 and you said there's 22? That's not that bad. Especially because the beginning tends to be the more text heavy. Oh, he's stunned. He shouldn't be able to move this turn. If I'm wrong, I'll reset, but I'm pretty sure that's what that means. Kinda wish there was a cutoff? For what? Oh. For Rule 34? Nah. Hell no.
Bye-bye!
He can handle 2. He has a hard time with 3. I can know what you know, I can know what you try to hide, and while we're on the subject, I can even know what you've unconsciously forgotten. Do we understand each other? Yes. Did he just brainwash that guy? That's weird. That gives us the general coordinates for both the Revenge Realm and the Reinstatement Realm. Holmes is a Jedi, confirmed. By extension, we now know where the Righteous Realm must be as well, at least roughly. Here, this place right in the middle of the singularity. Heading north from here will take us to the Revenge Realm, and to the east the Reinstatement. Which means the Righteous Realm is in the southwest. According to that archer, the other two realms have been sending in tons of scouts. She fell in love with you? I mean, I'm married, so she'd probably want to find somebody else, but, I don't know, I'd be flattered. But they're no closer to learning anything about the Righteous Realm's capital. Indeed, it seems the Righteous Realm has put up all manner of bounded fields to bolster its already considerable natural defenses. So how will we get past all that without a caster? Oh, I have an idea or two, but first, let me ask you something, Kadok. How do you feel about rock climbing? I feel like I really don't love where this is going. Oh, you'll be fine, Kadok. You've always said you like rock, haven't you? The music, you moron! What the hell kind of pathetic dad joke was that? Poor Gordolf. He got shot down harsh. Bruh. Kadok. Our new director is very sensitive to remarks about his age and his paternal temperament. I still say you'd look way younger if you just shaved your mustache off. And I still say no! Okay, I'm sorry. That's the spirit. Damn it, if only you had tools with us or something. Holmes, have you got a knife you can lend me? I do indeed. Okay, we'll need a way to keep warm and rock climbing equipment. I can start by changing this into an ice axe. Okay, that should do it. I dare say Sarah could stand to learn some survival magecraft as well. I expect she would be delighted. Well, I suppose asking you to share your magecraft secrets would be too much. What, this? These are just cheap tricks. Hell, if you want me to teach them to her, I'll write them all down in a how-to guide. Excellent, now let's be on our way. Given the Singularity's overall area, I can expect we reach the capital within 2 days. From there, it will simply be up to us to convince them that that it's in their interest to rescue Miss Sarah. Come, let's hurry. Yep. I think when they realize they can get back the real Charlemagne, they may just do that as well. Yeah, there was one more voice in Prisma Ilia for her, but she's nothing compared to Melalee. Wow, buddy. Wow. That's a big fucking section. I don't want your head. Yet. Come, let us hurry. I changed my lipstick to something a little less vibrant. I also changed my outfit from its usual flashy red to a more mature black. I know these changes won't make a huge difference. I just want to make sure she notices me. And of course, I can't forget the all-important meal. I'm just a dancer, though. I've never had to cook anything before. So I'm unfortunately forced to rely on other people for that. Still, the head servant chef was nice enough to suggest I could at least try cutting some fruit. Well, no, she's not a bad voice actress. I'm just saying Melalee is so iconic. It's just one of those cases where you just don't do it. You just don't replace them. So I decided to try cutting an apple. Wow, this is so simple. First you peel the skin, then you chop it to pieces, and voila, it's done. Well, what do you know? That was easy. But then, the chef's servant took one look at the apple and sighed. What's her problem? Can't she see how good it looks? Oh, you mauled it. Anyway, I loaded up my apple and tons of other food onto a plate. You know, you didn't even have to take the skin off the apple, you just gotta wash it, bruh. And hurried off to the dungeon, humming to myself. Yeah, she is so hot. That was when I saw something shocking. The cell was packed full of other servants. Huh? All surrounding that frail-looking girl. I saw red. Rage boiled through me with such intensity that I nearly dropped the blade. What do they think they're doing to her? Don't they know she's my precious redacted? Jean the Baptiste. And that's how Bartholomew ended up paying a heavy price for his obsession with hidden keys. What a sad yet inspiring story. I never would have guessed. And here I always thought pirates were nothing but perverts. I've never met Bartholomew, but he sounds amazing. I wonder if he's around this singularity somewhere. Oh. Hey, Berserker. If you didn't get it, quit it with the ditzy act. You're ruining the show. What? You got a problem with gorillas? Oh, that's what he was doing? Or muscles? Huh? Nandata? Can't you just talk like a normal person? Quiet, everyone. Okay, I've got one. Tell us about a time when you thought you were a goner. Either while alive or in death. The master goes first. This is something that happened to me personally. No way! Hey, you there. What do you think you're doing? Are you bullying her? Huh? Isn't it obvious? We're just talking with her. Why? Why, well, you see... Kriemhild ordered us to. Oh, there she is. Hey, wake up. Good morning. Morning. So, Lord Zhangjue was like... Try to get whatever information you can out of her, even if it isn't much. So I'm just here on his orders. Got anything you can talk about? That's it? That's it? Well, I guess I can think of something. Damn, seriously? You're kidding me. No way! How the hell are you even still alive? Oh, come on. If you have to exaggerate so much to tell it, it's not a very good story. What? You're not exaggerating? That all happened? Whoa! A Knight of the Round Table? Whoa! Huzzah! I'm still not sure how this happened. I guess I got kinda carried away. Caitlin B, a member, thank you. Really enjoying the stream now. More the voices you give the characters. Well, thank you very much. I am honored. Well, at least you're not being mistreated, right? Then, I guess... it's okay? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize we were getting in your way. But I'm afraid we can't just up and leave. Me like hang with you. Oh, come on. You weren't talking like that earlier. Pick a lane. Okay. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Who are you people anyway? I'm a rider from Sicily. I'm a berserker from Europe. That's way too broad. As for me, I'm an archer from Greece. Atalante? Oh, no way am I in the same league as her. Artemis herself protects Atalante. I'm a Lancer who'd rather stay anonymous. Keeping your true name to yourself does make sense. I've been doing my best not to give away any hints. As for me, my true name is... You know, if you leave for a while and come back, you gotta tell me what you last saw at least. So then I can fill in the gap. I'm an alchemist. I think you guys might have heard of me. I wouldn't go down that road if I were you. It's a real blow when someone tells you they have no idea who you are. I'm just your everyday alchemist. I'm an assassin because of reasons. What are you all still doing here? Can't you just leave already? I'm sorry, but we're here under orders. Am I doing any new videos this week? Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of streaming for one, but on Tuesday I am releasing the, my video where I rate the outfits from Stellar Blade. Or dai-chan Alter does, rather. So it's very cultured. Yes. Oh, you saw Zhang kill a caster and give him a speech. Alright, well... Not too much has changed. Sherlock and Kaduk are going to, Charlemagne's domain. And we're still here having chats with Salome. The fear is that she's going to become... She's going to start seeing us as John the Baptist and then want to kill us. So they put a bunch of soldiers in the room with her to try and prevent that. Well, if that's what you want. I'm not happy about it, but okay. She seems so sad. Having a powwow in the jail cell. I can't believe you guys have white rice here. A saber from the Far East insisted we grow some. Really? Oh yeah, said he'd commit seppuku if he had to go without white rice. Yeah, she changed outfits. Lord Zhang Jue kept saying he didn't see what the big deal was, but he grew some anyway. You know, I still don't know where he's growing it, or if he really is for that matter. I mean, if he'd grown it normally, wouldn't it have been, would it have even been ready so fast? Magecraft can't make something from nothing. But it can make something worthwhile from something worthless. So you think he whipped this rice up with Magecraft then? Hey, aren't you going to have your dessert? I'm still working on the meat. Never mind that now. There's always room for dessert. There you go, a nice apple. Okay, don't mind if I do. Om nom nom. Great. How is it? Really good. Right? Yeah, it's a great apple. Hey, Caldean, I know this is sudden, but you get 0 points. But why? All that aside, what happened to this apple? You fucked it up, didn't you? It's still got some peel at its core, and there isn't actually much edible fruit left over. Maybe, but I can tell whoever cut it really put their heart into it. She's easy. She's so easy. If only she didn't kill you when she fell in love. Is that how it works? I guess so. I don't get it. I don't understand. This is all unlike anything I've known. It was neither the dazzling radiance of a holy woman, nor the glory of a fearsome warrior. It was just a calm, perfectly ordinary time, like basking in a ray of sunshine. I guess I like either apple. They're both fine. Green apples are supposed to be really good when you do voice acting, though. Something about sucking up all that excess spit that gets in the way. It was just a calm, perfectly ordinary time, like basking in a ray of sunshine. I never felt like this during the banquet, but it somehow reminded me of it all the same. Was it Johanna? Was that how it was? I whispered the name under my breath. Well, she's getting closer to wanting to kill us. And they're monitoring her, so they know what's really going on. Alright, I think we'd better get going. What's happening today again? We're going scouting in the reinstatement realm, and they're heading out to repair Fort Jovinus. Okay, roger that. Lady Salome, you take it from here, please. She's easy? What does that mean? That all you have to do is be a little bit nice to her, and she's, like, falling in love with you. Did I roll for Creamhild? I did at the beginning of this stream, and yes, I got her. I only did one 10 roll, and I scored Charlemagne and Creamhild, which was crazy. Because I didn't even want both, but I'll take it. Aw, I think I have to go too. Creamhild's really strict about work stuff. Okay, see you later then. Yes, of course, thank you, thank you. You'll have to tell me more stories once I get back. Meanwhile, Seton remained carefully out of sight so as to not interrupt his fellow prisoner's fun. Pretty considerate of me, right? Don't you think I deserve some praise? Still calling yourself that, huh? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Depends on who you're talking about. Someone who's easy to get into bed would be probably very easy to deceive and take advantage of, perhaps. Like, you should only be falling in love with somebody, perhaps, when you're infatuated with them and they treat you well enough that it's not just your average courtesy, like, oh my god, someone held the door for me, I'm gonna give you a BJ. Like, that would be a little intense, right? Yeah, promiscuous. It would just mean any douchebag walking around could be nice to you and get what they want out of you so easily. Hey, I've already come this far with it, so why stop now? That aside, those 7 servants... Yeah, maybe, just maybe. What am I talking about? I'd better not tell you yet. I'd hate to disappoint you if it doesn't pan out. In the meantime, I'd suggest you work out a bit so you can be ready for anything. Got it, then I'll do some push-ups right now. That's it, you're doing awesome. So you can see me, but I can't see you.
That's not fair.
That's bullshit. And timing worked out perfect, because right now it's 7 o'clock. Yeah, we got this big-ass section 7 to go, but there's 22 sections. Yep. I will talk to you guys tomorrow. I will set up a new stream. Don't forget to, before the stream, check out my video where I go over the Stellar Blade costumes with dai-chan altar. It's gonna be very cool. But yes, until next time, celebrate your fandom.